Welcome to the treasure room.
Ten, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. Prepare for vault door opening.
Hi, I am Sparkle, the legendary gamer dog. Welcome to Vault 45 Teamwork Tycoons. Settle in for an evening of fun with your host Kismet. Let's teleport inside.
Hello and welcome everybody, my name is Kismet, you're in the home of the Wasteland Tycoon. We're going to have some fun playing a whole bunch of games, everybody. We're going to play this one, 7 Days to Die, and we're going to play a little bit of that one as well. Again, I do a lot of dual playing, sometimes 3 or 4 games simultaneously here in the stream. Now, if you can't see and hear me, everybody, put a 1 in the chat. You're going to show up right over here in the Tycoon chat. I appreciate you all being in here. Now, there was a little bit of an update to the 7 Days to Die right over here. As well, there was some fixes and stuff like that. Also, there is a bunch of chicken stuff on the experimental version, which we're waiting to go to the stable version. Hasn't come out in stable yet, but once we do, we'll go ahead and try all that fun stuff out. Now, I don't see any of my team on right now, so we'll see how many peeps show up tonight, but we are going to do a little bit of Satisfactory to get started. We're going to just switch some stuff around, get some processes started, see how much stuff that we made. We made a massive breakthrough in Satisfactory. We were playing it in the ultimate difficulty mode, and we figured out that you can actually get the geyser to work. Now, the geyser is a perpetual power object, in which you don't have to go collect a massive sum of biofuel. Now, because I have the server, or I could just do it on my local machine as well, I could just run the power all the way back to my base and just let my base go ahead and run. Especially if I can find a bunch of pure nodes to let a bunch of stuff run, it'll run at that much higher rate for less power. That's why you pretty much in this playthrough, I should just be using pure nodes. Otherwise, it wouldn't be worth the actual power usage. Unless it's like a node I can't find, and then at least it's close by, then I guess we just let it run longer. But we did figure out that it actually was possible to do the geyser, and now we had a whole bunch of stuff running for the last 4.5 hours or so. I've gotten basically very little sleep since then. I was hoping to sleep. I did spend a little time with the wife, and then we went and got something to eat, and then I came back, and then I thought, well, I'll try to lay down. I was awake the whole time. It's annoying. Insomnia is annoying. But we'll try to get back into our normal schedule, so we'll see how this goes. Let's say hello to the chat first, and we'll dive right in and get some stuff going on over here. We got Ebs in the chat. What up, Ebs? I start up a little early, too, so I have a little bit of time for Satisfactory here to get that started up. And plus, give my team some time to get onto the Discord and do all of that stuff over there as well. I don't see anybody on there right now, which is kind of weird. Usually peeps are already on and ready to go, but I am a little early, so we'll see what happens. Then we also got Alpha there. What up, Alpha? Coming in saying hello. What up, what up? We got the G in the chat. What up, G? We got N7 Alpha coming in as well with the 1. We got Paul in there as well. What up, Paul? Crimson Knight going, Kismet! What up, man? Thanks for checking out, Gem Nation, showing that lurker love. Thank you so much. Appreciate that, Gem Nation. We got Paul with a 1. We got PETA. Let me know everything's going. That Mr. Nunn with the love lurker train with the 1 on the end. Appreciate letting me know. Gem Nation as well. Ollie as well with a 1. Rotisserie G. Wow, that's a huge combo right there. Give you guys a bunch of kiss caps for having my back. I appreciate it. Almost done grilling, waiting for the barbecue beans to finish here. Hey, oh man, if I hadn't already eaten, you'd be making me hungry right now. Man, I hope you have some good barbecue, man. No rush, no rush. I'm going to do a little bit of Satisfactory first before we get in there, so you guys got some time. You got a little bit of time to do your thing, whatnot. But let's go ahead and jump into that so we can get that all set up so we can let that run while we're playing with the team. Here we go. All right, here we go, everybody. Now, we got some 7 Days to Die set up. I'm actually going to return to the main menu for a second there before we jump into that. And we're going to dip on over here to some Satisfactory. We're going to go ahead and jump in there. Now, what we did earlier, everybody, is we set up a bunch of stuff. Now, I'm kind of dual playing games, so I'm primarily going to be playing 7 Days to Die with my crew. But also, I have a bunch of stuff that I set running, and we're going to see how it did while we were taking a break. Now, it should have ran on its own while I was off the server, because the server is set up in such a way it'll keep running even if I'm not on there. It's a solo server of just me there. So what we should see is a whole lot of plates, which we already had there. But how about over here? Oh, another box of plates. How about over here? Oh, okay. So yeah, it did a full blocks and three quarters of a box there. And it's still going. You can still see it pumping out a ton of plates there. You can also see that I've got a bunch of copper ingots on me. Ingots that we'll take care of as well. But we got this whole process now running automatically. And again, it's coming from a geyser. Now that geyser, you can see it goes up and down and up and down. But it has a minimum level. And that minimum level is 200. So what we want to do is keep it under that 200, which we do. We have 199.4. So we're just under that little thing. And again, it's been running this entire time. Now, another thing that we've been doing is using a combination of that geyser power and some biofuel. Now, over here, we can see we've got a whole bunch of those now and a whole bunch of these, but we most likely, wow, okay, we got a lot of those, but we most likely ran out of the biofuel now because it's been about 4 hours or so, and that probably burned through that and now has come to a complete stop. And, of course, is still backlogging tons of these in here, which I can go ahead and grab and convert myself here in just a bit. But what we're going to do is we're going to actually disable this power right here. And that's going to give us the ability to use that power elsewhere. But here's the thing. If this is backlog, it'll still continue to run that down the belts until it fills and comes to a stop. So we're going to go ahead and cut off that power. Oh, what up, Skid? Skid coming in, showing some love, everybody. We got a brand new sub in there. Let's blow up the chat. Throw a bunch of hearts in there. Again, thank you for coming in and hanging out. Appreciate you chilling out in the channel. As well as we got a bunch of these that we probably want to find a home for a second while we do a bunch of other stuff. There we go. And I see there's some more in there. All right, and we've been starting to organize a bit of our resources as well. Now, we want to go ahead and switch from what we're doing here. So we want to go ahead and cut the power right here as well. We're going to divert the power across this way so we can cross tie the power away from here. Like maybe this over this away. So we can go ahead and disconnect some of this power from over here. We're going to go ahead and cut off our other power over there. So this whole side now is cut off, and then we're going to go ahead and activate our power this way. Now, what we got down here, let's go look over here first. So up here, we went and we just did a bit of concrete. Now, we're going to have a bunch of all of that stuff now. We got a massive amount of loot that we need to run. Up here as well. There we go. Yes, lots of concrete up there. I'm just going to go and grab that concrete and be good to go. Now, what it should be doing way down here, where you're going to use our parachute and kind of go down there. We can also hit H, by the way, and then we can hold on with both hands. What we're going to do is go ahead and start up the rest of our process down here, which is currently our various fuel, our geyser. Our geyser is connecting down here where we're going to be doing our rods. So we're going to go ahead and run this, and then we already have a big backlog of resources here. So it's just going to automatically just start going. And what we're going to do is we're going to convert these iron ingots into or iron ore into iron ingots. So those are just going to go ahead and then run and make some of these. Now we got to go ahead and make sure that we've got our power all tied in. Doesn't look like it is here. So let's go ahead and do a little bit of power work here. We need some cables. Okay, well, no problem. I think we put some wire in here. We did. All right, awesome. And then somewhere there's a bench where we can make some cables. Now, we could have got a whole stack of cables back there, but I totally forgot to do so. So we're going to go ahead and grab a bunch of them here. And that's going to help us go ahead and do some wiring. And we're going to tie that back to there, and there we go. So this is going to start to convert. Oh, there we go. Tab bringing in those caps for everybody, showing you guys some love. And then over here, we're going to go ahead, and I like to put this on either a merger or a splitter, so we're going to tie that forward, and then we're going to run this back as well. Now, we got the full process going because we found a geyser, a pure geyser that will give us 200 power in the very beginning. So we don't have to go and cut down entire forests worth of trees like we did last time. I mean, I cut every tree, everybody. You couldn't see a tree for miles. You could not see a tree anywhere. Also, all the way on the top side there, way off that way, way off that way. I cut them all down to use biofuel. But we thought next level, and we thought, hey, you know what? We're going to go get a geyser, which I never use, and see if we can actually use all the stuff that we found while we did all the crash ships and put those together to go ahead and get that power going. Now, why am I doing Satisfactory versus 7 Days Die? Well, 7 Days Die is actually ready to go in the background there. Giving my team some time to get on there and be ready to rock and roll. So over here, we're going to take all of these rods and we're going to convert them into several boxes of screws. And then what it's going to do is it's going to start to backlog, and it's going to backlog 2 boxes of rods back here because I need both rods and screws at the same time. As well as all those plates I made over there, I can go ahead and bring those plates over here and utilize those. Now, another thing that I need to do is I need to get all of my wire going here, my quick wire. So we're going to go ahead and see what power we're at right now with just this running. We are running at 120. So that should be okay. We got to get all this up and running first to make sure that's good. And then we're going to go ahead and just tie this right across to here. And in theory, if I got the numbers right, where's my numbers? Over here, I should have had, what, 75 and 135. So we can't do that, but we can do 75 for our quick wire. And I think these numbers changed here. So this is 15. Because we did underclock some of this. Yeah, this is down to 13.7. All right, so that actually is lower than I anticipated. So that will give us the extra power to run our Katerim. Now, we already ran a bunch of other basic resources, so we want to run a bunch of these. Now what this is going to allow me to do later on, after we're done playing some 7 days with my crew, is that we can go in and basically use this to get more geysers, which means we can get more power. And if we can get enough power, we could run all of this at the same time, or especially run the plates and the rods and then combine them together to make the reinforced iron plates that we need. We need about 4 boxes of reinforced iron plates, which is 10,000 reinforced iron plates. Then we can switch it over. It's always got to rain whenever I'm talking. And then we can switch it over to rotors, and then we can have it make rotors for us as well, and then basically complete those 5,000 smart platings that we need. But there we go. So this is off and running. And the whole goal of this is just to let it run. Now, because it's on a server, and I've got it set up where I don't need to be on the server for it to run, we can just go ahead and let it run in the background while we play some 7 Days to Die. So that looks like that's working. We can go ahead and check our power consumption again here. Yes, we're at 188.5 on our max con. So that is going to work perfectly. All right, that is a well-made and well-executed plan right there. To get a bunch of resources. And again, we're going to be playing for a while in 7 Days to Die, so we should be okay. Now, I feel like what I should do is go over here and get a bunch of this wire, because I'm always looking for wire, and we made a bunch of it. So we should be able just to run over here and put some of this away. So we'll grab all of this. We'll go over this way and put it away over here so we can find it when we need it. There we go. Then we can also take a stack of 200 and just go ahead and put that in the dimensional depot. We've also got some more rods there that we did fill out the depot with. And eventually these will have their own dimensional depots that that'll go into. But for right now, we are going to do that. All right, how about plates? Do we do our plates? No. Okay. So we'll get some plates from over here. And we'll get one from back here. There we go. And we'll just go. Oh, actually, I've got a bunch on me right there. 190. Then we'll also run some plates in there as well, so I don't forget when I come back to put those in there. Now, I've also got a bunch of concrete, which we'll also put in there, and then take a stack out and let the concrete go down there. All right, very nice. So we're going to let that run. And we're all good. Now, in the background, what I'm going to do is go ahead and run some Satisfactory so we can process some resources. Make sure there's no more of these laying around. You can see we have a bunch of various resources that we can't even make yet. Let's go. Let's get it done. As well, we're going to dive in here. I got to press some buttons and flip some switches. There we go. Very nice. Where's my buttons? I gotta get all my stuff ready over here. Oh, water in the way. Alrighty. Make myself a note. All right, let's see who's here. All right, we got some peeps. Let's see if my stuff works today. Hey, everybody, you guys ready? All right, I'll count that as a yes. Here we go. Diving in. All right, jumping in, everybody. Here we go. I'll give you the quick tour as well of the base. Now this over here, we are at Trader Jen. There she is on top of the base. You're like, Kim, how'd you get her on top of the base? Well, actually, she was still standing there. I just built the base around her. That is true. Oh, someone left their gyrocopter on the top there. That's pretty bold. And what we've done here, everybody, as you can see, we have cut down the fence around Trader Jen, because I find the fences actually to be kind of annoying, because you want to come in and you want to be able to land and do all of that. Make sure my game sound is working. There we go. And I built the Kismet kill box around Trader Jen and set it up where it's a little bit lower with an electric fence all the way around. Probably a good thing for me to do is to go around and do some repair while I'm at it as well. Let's go ahead and get this. We'll get some of this, There we go. And we'll go ahead and check in on our various stuff here. Oh, yeah, that could use a little bit of work. We see this guy walking along over there. Let's go check over here. We really need to upgrade these hatches. We'll try to get that done today. Probably better to fix that from the inside, actually. Fix it from the inside. What's up, home slices? Where the heck are you going? All right. It is what it is. Looks like PETA has the lead on that one. It's all you, PETA. All right. PETA's in charge today. In charge of the group. All right. We got to go outside for those ones, but we'll go ahead and fix all of these. And you need to repair these after Horde Night because they do take a bunch of damage. Wow, the inside thing took a bunch of damage. Sometimes these take damage from my team shooting it. Then we'll go outside and we'll see what we got here. Oh man, some of this needs to be repaired. Wow, look at that. That took a lot of damage right there. Oh man, we got some repairs to get done. All right, yeah, this whole outside edge. Oh, this one's missing a hatch. Okay. Let's get our hatch going. Right on here. Like so. Which way we have the power go? We have the power going this way. So we'll want this to go outward. Like that. There we go. And again, we got to get our hatches upgraded. Now, I do have some sorting to do. Oh, another one that's missing a hatch. All right. Apparently, we got some hatch repair to be done. There we go. And same thing here. We'll just aim this that way so it'll open outward. And that'll allow us to go ahead and update all of that. And this all looks good. Let's just go around and see how the base is doing. We really want to do a bunch of... oh man, that took a lot of damage. Really want to go in and steal all this up. So I'm going to go ahead and run down here. Now again, this is the kill box where the team hangs out. They battle all the zombies. And we also have a bunch of vents here. Now these vents here are for our underground base. Now normally I don't build an underground bases because they are pretty OP. But as you can see, everybody, we can actually triple stack these, but it's better not to triple stack them because otherwise you're going to have issues. If any bombers blow up there, they're going to hit your stuff up there. So to stay safe, we are going 2 up, and we built basically a vertical base. This is actually one of my favorite new ways of doing a base, is where you put it up on the wall, up out of the way, and they're all easy to manage and take care of. Now on this side, you can see that we have a bunch of ammo stuff set up and whatnot. We've got a bunch of lead and stuff like that running in these various forges over here. Oh, we got some brass over here. It needs to be running out. Let's run those bullet casings there. And then bullet casings here. There we go. Very nice. We got some clay in there. No. Okay, no problem. I got this. Well, at least throw some clay in there. We might come back and do some brass and stuff later on. And I know that Rotisserie G queued up a bunch of stuff. There's 19 in that one. He didn't spread that out, but probably I hadn't built that other one yet. It's okay. That's going. And then, whoa, look at all that gunpowder. All right, now we're cooking. Look at that. Oh, man, that is a ton of gunpowder. Love it. PETA over here doing her thing, and these are a whole bunch of benches for her to use, as well as we have a bunch of water going here. And over here, we need to get some jars. Now down below here, and you can see all of our drop boxes and stuff. Again, this is my side over here, which I'll get going here in a second. But down below here, we actually have our farms down here, and they're very well protected this far down. This is about 15 down. So you can bring the light down through those vents from up above, and they come down here. And then, of course, you can use them for your farms. And then, of course, we have a whole nother level of farms. And then another level. That's right. And another level. And you're like, dang, Kismet, that's awesome. I know, right? And then another one. And then all the way down here at actual bedrock, which you can see right there, we also have as well. Now, one of the things I did on this base was we took out Trader Jen's place. We solidified where Trader Jen is so we don't lose her. And then we went around and we cut the outside edge, and then we undercut it, and all the blocks came down, which is about 12,000 blocks we took out just by undercutting those blocks. And then we were able to rebuild in that kind of giant hole that was left in our for our base here. So this basically allows us to do underground farming, which is pretty awesome. Pretty awesome way of doing that. And again, we also have other things that we're doing in here. You can see we're growing a lot of mushrooms on the ground or on the ceiling there. We've got our apiaries going, which are also kind of venting from up above. And then over here, we have a forge that's maxed out on sand right now. That does jars. So I want to go down here and make sure to get these jars going. We could probably double up on clay right there for a bit because that's a lot of jars. This way that clay can catch back up again. And then also we have some dew collectors down here, as you can see, are doing a bunch of collection there. And then this allows us to do food and water and all that other stuff that we might get going on. We've got to get over here and upgrade some of these boxes. Let's upgrade these boxes here. There we go. So those don't accidentally get destroyed. We got all of those. And then this, of course, bottom part there is for food production as well. Now, the thing I do is I go through and I look at what needs to be done. Now, right now, one of the things that I do need to do is think toward the next base, which is going to be in the desert. So this base is, and any base really, is just typically temporary. Where we kind of roll up, grab what we need, produce a whole bunch more resources for the next biome, which we consider a nomadic playthrough, where we go from one biome to the next to the next. And we're going to go ahead and run a bunch of that out. Now we have massive, really high-level mods. We have the Bellows level 6 and the Anvil level 6 on all of these. So this, of course, is running out super fast, everybody. It really is. It's cranking out of there. So we also want to go ahead and grab a bunch of stone, a bunch of sand, and try to figure out how much concrete mix we're doing here. Another 1,100 there. Wow, these are all going. Nice. And then this one actually is kind of done. So we're going to go ahead and get about 6,000 going in that one. There we go. Pull that out of there. Wow, okay, we got a lot of this to run. Look at that. Look how much we've got to run. Whew, mama, that's a bunch. And we want to go ahead and put some stone in here. So let's get a bunch of this stone. And we will put these in here so they're maxed out. So we know that they're going to melt all that down over time. And over here, we're looking on our fuel. Fuel's looking good. And then over here, and take that out of there. There we go. Want to max those out so they're running at max ability. Okay, then we'll go ahead and check any other cement here that we can squeeze in. And then what else we got on us down here? We got a bunch of stuff here that needs to make its way back into the repair box. Now, during Horde Night, you're going to be taking a bunch of damage, and I have a box that's specifically for Horde repairs. So that's basically on Horde Night itself. And so I've got this and all of these things that I can put back in there, maybe a little bit extra of that. So we'll have 2 stacks instead of 1 now. And again, you see we have repair kits, steel for steeling up the base, a lot of that kind of stuff, and some forged iron for repairing our electric fence posts. This way I don't have to go looking for that stuff when it is Horde Night. It'll be right there. I can just grab it all and be good to go. Let's see. Miscellaneous crafting over here. We can go ahead and throw this in here. We could throw some of this in there. There we go. So this is making more of these. We definitely need a lot more jars. And then we want to queue up a bunch of cement. So this is just going to be running and running and running. Holy moly, we got an absolute ton of it in here. All right, so I'm going to grab this one here, and I'm actually going to stop this one. Grab all the stuff in the output, and then, oh, it's not enough. Okay, yeah, there we go. 6,000 right there. And then we're going to go to this one. Same thing. Grab that out. Stop this one. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That's pretty close. 6,000 there. And because that matches the output of what we're outputting. And then down here. And whatever sand. I kind of feel like we're going to run out of sand. But again, we want these to run a maximum amount of time, which is 176 minutes times 3. And then we'll take that and we'll try to turn those into blocks. And then over here, same thing. We'll stop this. I don't think I have enough of the raw stuff. Let's get some more. And we'll try to get 6,000 going here. Nope, not enough. What are we missing? Not enough crushed sand. I thought so. I thought so. Now, there might be some up there, but we have so much stone, we can go ahead and make a lot of sand. So I'm going to make 10,000 sand there. And then this one's already doing 6,000. And then, oh, okay, that's, never mind. There's a bunch of sand right there. All right, so we can stop this one that we just did. And we might be dropping stuff on the ground. It happens. Let's put a bunch of this away. We're going to work with that here in a second. Grab all that stone. All right, now we're ready for our 6,000 over here. There. Oh, no, not that. Wrong thing. This 6,000. There we go. Now, you can do more than 6,000, but then it does this really weird noise. It goes, does a weird thing. I don't like it. Apparently, I was thinking really far ahead because now I have a bunch of sand that I had done last time. And that sand's now going to help me queue this up for a really long time. But this is a massive amount of concrete. That's 6,000 times 6, everybody. That's 36,000 cement that I just queued right there. Now, it's not just me, everybody. This, of course, is the crew working together. We are doing the ultimate playthrough. This is probably the greatest playthrough I've ever seen in 7 Days to Die. Just an incredibly great start, and we're just continuing that momentum through the entire game, which is pretty crazy. Now, what we need to do is take all of this out of here. Like so. We still have a bit of that left over, but we're going to go ahead and take all that out, and then we're going to use my workbench. Whoa, it's already going. It's already doing a bunch right here. Holy moly. All right. Let's go in here and see how many concrete blocks we can do. 2,000 concrete blocks. So let's do... how much is running up in this one? About 400 more. I feel like I'm going to drop some of this. Yep. Dropping some on the ground. All right, hold on a second. We've got to put some stuff away there so we can pick that up. There we go. Okay, so we want to split this in half and just have these running at the same time. So that's about 1,300 roughly. Let's call it 1,315. In that one, and then over here, whatever's left in that one. And we also already have a bunch that are converted over here. Oh, I did make those last time. Oh, yay me. Okay. I did make a bunch of those hatches. So we've got a bunch of blocks already good to go. We're going to put those away. We're going to get that out of there. We're going to put this over here and this over here. And that there, this here, we don't have any ammo. Need to get my ammo out of there. We want to take a little bit of this stone out of here and get all of this stuff kind of organized a bit before we get into some sorting here in a little bit. Put that all away. There we go. Okay, now I'm also going to need a bunch of iron hatches. So we want to go ahead and grab some forge iron here. I honestly forget how many hatches it is, so we'll just start with like 15 of them. Oh, actually, we could use our workbenches. Let's use the power of our workbenches here. Let's go ahead and put 5 in this one. And then we'll put hatches 5 here. And then 5 in this one. 5 in that one. 5 in that one. So instead of it taking like 25 minutes, it's just going to do 5 in my inventory and then 5 of each of those. So we'll still get basically like 25 of those hatches in about 8 minutes. So we should be good to go over there. So we got that going. Let's go ahead and move down a little bit. Let's check on our iron forges here. We want to go ahead and run some more steel. Wow, there's already about 400 steel in there. Let's get all of our steel converting. We need a lot of steel to steel up the base. And we also want to put a bunch of iron in here. Now again, see, my crew has gathered a bunch of iron. So we have a ton of it. We have a lot of stacks of it there. And then we're just going to throw it in there. Now, this actually is getting about 1,300. So I'm just going to go ahead and double stack that. Same thing up here. We'll double stack that. Really going to backlog a ton of iron. That one's about 5,000. This one actually over here just needs double clay. Throw that there. Let's check our clay box. We put it over here this time. Nitrate coal. Ah, there's some clay there. And this one just needs a whole lot of clay to kind of catch up to the other ones. There we go. We'll let that one run. Then we'll grab all this steel out of here. Like this, and then we'll make a steel box. How we doing? Wow, okay, we got a lot of steel in there. All right, we're looking sexy right there. Now remember, this is for the next base that we're building now. So we're building a bunch of steel, a bunch of stuff we have in the building box here, including some really nice anvils there. And a whole bunch of other stuff that we can utilize, like another chemistry station there, different combined stations and whatnot that we can use. But we have a massive production power in this base. We've really scaled it up versus the previous one. We're gonna go down here, and we're gonna grab some of these out of here, including this here, so those glass things can keep going. This way I can keep these dew collectors back here going. And so we're just going to shift click all of these until this fills up. Not quite enough, but pretty close. All right, we'll take about 20 of those out and put them over here so this one doesn't stop running. We'll take this water out. And this water up here is for the team to do meds or to do food. But because we have so much production now, we could produce a massive amount, as you can see. So we're crushing that over here. We're going to let that run. Speaking of letting stuff run, how we do it over here? All right, this is done. That's GG's. Okay. So let's go over here and put a bunch of this in here. Like that. And then, again, we also got Satisfactory running in the background. Grab all of these and put these together. This will just help us find all of this stuff easier if it has its own box. Oop, there we got some overflow. The irony is that we need some plates. And then, there we go. And then overflow up there. Plates here. Oh, it hasn't gotten to the plates yet. It's like, why did my plates not go into the dimensional depot? It hasn't gotten to it. It's still doing it over here. Okay, so we'll go ahead and just let my character stand here for a bit. Now, we're going to come back to some Satisfactory later. But we're just going to let some of that stuff go in the dimensional depot. While we do some other things. What else? We need a bunch of ammo to cover up my ammo spot over here. And again, this base is awesome. Really worked out well. Very simple, but very effective, as you can see. The coolest part of it was bringing down all of the 10,000 blocks to move them out of the way, so that we could build the base just from complete scratch. We'll put that in there. All right, what else we got? We got more shotgun ammo up here. That's too much shotgun ammo. Put this up here. Too much. You don't need that much. One stack of shotgun ammo is a lot. That's pretty much going to keep you going. How are we doing there? That's still working away. See, we get these hatches upgraded. And also, while I was doing that, over here in these ones have all been good. Now, I need the iron hatches so I can then upgrade the wood ones to iron, and then the iron ones, obviously, to the big ones like that. And then now, we got these. By the way, these are stronger than steel bars. Like, you hit this is 21,000. Steel is 10,000. Oh, that's not hitting the steel. I hit this one over here. There we go. The steel is 10,000 as well. So this actually is twice as strong, plus a little extra, than steel. If you made your whole base out of those, you have a very strong base. But we're going to go ahead and try to keep this from getting destroyed during Horde Night here. Like so. I should insulate them a little bit better. Like this. And then what we're going to do is we're going to actually go out to the wasteland, or not the wasteland, the desert. And we're going to try to scout it out. We'll see who's on right now. We'll get the crew out there scouting it out. Oh, am I out of hatches? No, it just didn't upgrade yet. All right, there we go. And there we go. So we got all the hatches upgraded. Now we just have one more thing to do, which is to steel it up. And then this base will basically be complete, and it's all about producing more resources to utilize on the next base. Again, this should last us another Horde Night or two. And then we'll go and, again, begin to, kind of scout out another one. So let's go ahead and upgrade this exterior part here. Let's repair anything that's been damaged. Yeah, I knew that was going to come up and say, hey, you don't have any concrete for repair. No worries, we've got a bunch over here. Let's get a little cobblestone too, in case it needs repair for that. Let's go. All right, and we have to repair it a little bit before we can upgrade it. And again, we're just going to check all of this as we're going along. Yeah, look at that. Oof. That took a lot of damage in that corner. Get the bottom part first. Get wrecked. All right. Thought she was going to sneak up on me. But no. Now, at this stage, everybody, we're day 114. You don't want to be messing around. My team's very high game stage, so there's just going to be an absolute swarm of mobs coming in as well. So I definitely need to make sure this is Horde Day ready. Again, we really only need to worry about the first two levels for now. If I have enough left over, we might do the upper level. There we go. And just holding down the right mouse button. Seeing if any of this needs to be repaired. I love building bases in this game. It's super, super fun. Do a kickflip. Somebody do a exclamation Tony Hawk, one of my subs. They'll get it going.
Kickflip! That was amazing.
There you go. Kickflip for you. There you go, Eric. Let me catch up on chat. Do you have any plans for the chicken coop? We'll find out. We'll see, Steve Naylor. That hasn't come to stable yet, but when it does, we'll see. What up, Mr. Mister? Thanks for coming in, hanging out. Appreciate everybody chilling out in the channel. We're having some fun. Playing some 7 Days to Die with my crew. We are running the epic level playthrough here, everybody. Incredibly awesome. We're just in the burnt biome, everybody. We're already getting some of the toughest mobs in the game. And I'm, again, just kind of repairing the base. This is the Kismet kill box. It is awesome. I like to do a lot of iterations on it. Different styles, different way of doing it, and learn from those iterations. Up here, I do like to typically block this off, but then it makes it hard to shoot the mobs that are through there. But one of the drawbacks is sometimes this gets shot. The actual pole gets shot from my team, right? Not necessarily from the zombies, but from my actual team could accidentally shoot those and take out my my actual poles there. So they got to be careful when they're shooting those mobs, so those poles don't get taken out, which would take out the that side of the electric fence. So very important to double check all of that. There we go. And again, this is all double lined. We have an outside block that is the bars, and then we have an inside block. They're basically back to back. So you have an inside block and an outside block, and they're butt to each other like that. It adds a double lining. So instead of it being 10,000 they have to get through, it's 20,000. And once you start to see them breach like a block, if they breach this block, you know they're trying to get through right there. So then, of course, you're repairing that inside block to try to hold them off. Also works if you have a solo base as well. A lot of you seen me do that, where I repair the inside during Horde Night, because that could cause some serious stuff to go down, some scary stuff. And we got that repaired. We're looking good. Woo, a lot of steel left over. So we'll go ahead and put all of our hatches over here. We'll put all of our stuff back there, and our forged iron, maybe a little extra steel in there, and some cobblestone. There we go. Put these back down here. All right, now the rest of this we can put back into the base for us to use right down here as well. There we go. This in there. Iron back in its box. And then clay back in its box. And then you're going to see I'm going to take some out there, so if I do get clay, it can stack up on there. And then some sand. Man, we have a lot of sand now. I ran a bunch of sand there. I'd totally forgotten from last time. All right, that's all good. How's my workbenches doing over here? Was I scrapping something down or doing something with it? I can't even remember. Nope, those are all good. Anything in here? Nope, those are clear as well. We have a lot of workbenches, so you can really split up a ton of stuff. You can see over here somebody's making explosive arrows, which is cool. And I typically will go through and I'll look through all the stations just to see if they're being used. Because you can really split stuff up between those stations. Hey, Peter, you can use those two chem stations at the end of the base too on the east. So if you want to split that gas up into those as well, it'll get done half the time. There we go. And then we got that going there. We have gunpowder going here. This, I would have cut this in half and done the other half up here. But I can't do 762 here, or boxes of 762, which is what he's doing. You can see up here. So basically that would take half the time if it was up there. But we'll do what we got to do. This is running out nicely. Over here, this also could be running some bullet casings. There we go. And we can run that as double for now. This is bullet tips here, I think. I know he didn't have it labeled. We'll go ahead and run it out. Ooh, man, we need a lot of clay. All right, we'll pull some clay back out of here again. See how that went to 0? You definitely want to have some clay in there. And then this one here, also 0. How about over here? This one, definitely 0. So bring this in. Run out some more bullet casings. Yeah, we can't run out anymore because it doesn't have enough clay. So we'll double up on the clay there. This one's almost full. But we'll go ahead and just put a stack in there to keep it busy for a moment. All right, then we have a bunch of lead and brass. Oh my God, we got a ton of brass. Okay, so we'll just go ahead and put our brass in one and our clay in the other. This one here, see how it's got lots of clay? This is when you want to double up on brass, just to try to balance those as well. I'm a big fan of letting the clay run for a while and then coming back and doubling it up, but you can do both of them at the same time as well. Like we take 2 stacks of lead here, put that in there, let that melt down. This one over here is good to go, but it just doesn't have enough clay, so we're just going to double those bad boys up like that. There we go. And then that'll catch up a bit on the clay, and we can run out that lid. And then we put everything back where we got it from. There we go. And again, I love to have stuff multitasking. Now, we got all that going. That's going to run for a few minutes. While that's running, it's time for some serious sorting up here. So we're going to run up here. We're going to go to the drop boxes right over here. Then what we're going to do is try to combine the drop boxes together over here. And we just go down the drop boxes like so. And wow, that's a lot of loot. Lots of loot there. Now you can see we have a lot of brass radiators and engines, so we're just probably going to work with those. Really an overwhelming amount of those. There's a point in which you don't need those anymore, which is right about now. It's just a massive amount. So what I do is I go in and I scrap this stuff out of here. This is too many of these. We got plenty of those. So we'll go ahead and scrap those engines like so across a bunch of these. Like that. And then scrap all of that. We'll take that out. This, we got a bunch of extra stuff there. Okay, very nice. Put these back in the building box. Now I have a couple boxes way down here at the end, which are like scrap boxes. So I'm gonna have to come back in a bit and put all of that away. Put all that in those benches to try to break those down because there's a tremendous amount of this stuff. Same thing with all of these batteries. Now, if it's a level 6 battery, typically I would keep it just for the solar. But it's too overwhelming now. This is too many batteries. Because if I go over here and I look at the batteries, everybody, look, we got a whole thing full of batteries. Now, I could, again, just leave the level 6s in there. But we're not going to use the solar power, so there's really no reason to save those batteries. What you really want to do is break all those down as well. So we're just going to go ahead and put those over there out of the way so it'll help me sort the boxes. Because there's a tremendous amount of these things just taking up like 90% of the box. You can see, look at that. If I take them out, there's a huge amount missing. And then this, and this. Grabbing that there. Let's see if there's any more engines in here. And we'll put this ammo back for now. Deal with that later. Get these engines. And then here, same thing. Back. Get back in there, and then engines. Tremendous amount of engines. And there we go. Now, while we were doing that, these engines all broke down. So I can just go in and break these down like this. Now, at this point, I would have the person who is collecting these engines just break them down while they're collecting them. Because you can scrap this in your inventory while you're doing that. It's just way too many to be filling up the drop boxes with those. And then over here, again, engines go the fastest, so you want to do those first. Like this. Let that run. Let that run.
Or go get in front of them and jump up and down.
What? What? I saw you type something. Yes?
Jen is selling 2 level 6 advanced bellows and a level 6 extended mag.
Okay, cool. Grab them.
I mean, money's not an issue.
Yeah, whoever's got the best trade, grab them. Or even if you don't have great trade, since G isn't in right now, I just grab them.
Yeah, he the stuff in the trade box.
Yeah, there should be tons of cash in there. Oh my God, yeah, there's like 5 rows of cash in there. I would just snatch them up. Yeah, anytime you see level 6 stuff like that, I'd probably just snatch it. Most of those level 6 things we just need. So any kind of level 6 mods, especially things like the rad remover, the bunker buster, stuff like that. I just search for mods and get any ones that are level 6. Because we got plenty of cash. All right, back to sorting. Let's do it.
Too, I'd say. I think they sell those at vendors, don't they?
Oh yeah, level 6 legendary items would be awesome. Awesome. But at this point, we got so much cash that we might as well just buy whatever we can find. All right, there they are. Oh, and another one there. All right, let's get all of these. Again, see, the bulk of this stuff that's in this drop box is just dominating the drop box. And we can just double press again to stack some of that stuff.
The actual mod or the schematic?
The actual mod. That's one of my
And then I'm going to put these again in there, and then we'll put these
What is it? Just
over there. We'll just come back to these ones later. And there we go.
Oh, the impact brace mod. That's for the boost. I don't remember if we have. I have one, but I don't know if there's any left, like extras.
People taking out my blocks there, taking out my ladders. Okay, now we're gonna go ahead and try to consolidate a little better. There we go. Again, we just took out, again, 90% of the stuff that's in that in those boxes, slowing down my my ability to merge all this stuff together. There we go. And then throw that at the end.
Mod box for that armor.
And then we just go ahead and do the same thing all the way down, over and over again. Consolidate, consolidate. You'll find a lot of this stuff is the same stuff. It's just in separate boxes. So it may look like, oh God, we got like 8 boxes worth of resources that need to be managed. But that's actually not true. It's more like about 4 boxes worth. That's because somebody else was in that other box while they were putting stuff in there. And so they couldn't put it in that box, so they put it in the box next to it. So it's the same stuff as the stuff that's next to it. This is why I go through and do the drop boxes when I log in. First, I try to get all the forges going, so the forges are running while I'm doing other things, like sorting. There we go. And then, let's see, we got 1 and 2. All right, we'll just sort that while we're at it too. And then right here, keep running down the line.
119.
There we go. And then this and more stuff. Very nice. And then what else? We already got 3 done. 4 now good. Number 5. All right, we're getting there. Sort all that out nicely. Okay, already got 3. Got 4. Number 5 now empty. Probably gonna need a little bit of this one, so we'll just put that there. Sort that, and there we go. So now we're down to 5. We were about how many boxes deep? We're about 8 boxes deep. Now we're down to about 5 drop boxes, so pretty close. Then I'll do the stuff that's the easiest stuff, which are the books. So you want to grab the books here and any magazines and stuff of that nature, and do all of those, because those are going to stack together right over here. And again, the reason why I do the books is because that's what people are going to be looking for. Same thing with magazines. People are going to be looking for those as well. I'm probably going to have to start another book box here in a minute because we're crushing these books right now, which is awesome. Then recipes and bundles down here. So a whole bunch of recipes. Look at all these bundles as well. Pretty crazy to have that many at this point. Okay, more here. And do we have anything back here? No, right here. And then these bundles. We go to the next one here. Same thing. And then down here, we could sort that a little bit. How about this one? We'll sort that one. Makes it a little easier to see where all the books are because all the books will come together. Like that. And again. And you're going to have duplicate books, and that's okay. The whole point is that everybody can eventually get everything. That's what makes it awesome. That's a book. This is a book, and that's a book. Now, anytime I see 2 of any book, what I will do is go in and learn that. Like this one has 3. Oh, and I got that done. Magnum Enforcer, I got done. That's pretty awesome. And then this one, and this one. And that one. And what else? Urban Combat. Wasteland. Again, I leave one just in case somebody's trying to complete their set. And I don't want to interrupt them able to do their set. But there's actually more books than you can fit in a single box. If you did have them all, you would have to actually put them in separate boxes.
Can't go through the shotgun.
Which I will do eventually. And then this is so everybody can get all the recipes as well. Now, I learn the recipes because we only play on the 7 Days Die server when I'm on.
Is it better to get the...
So it's a pretty good idea for me to have those recipes in case somebody doesn't log in and they're not in and we need that recipe for whatever reason. Then I'll have the recipe. But if somebody wants to take charge of it, they can. They just need to make sure that they follow up with it and all of that. And then more books here as well. More bundles. Oh. See, there was another.
The Enforcer sunglasses and the Ranger hat.
Where is it?
Right. Both of those affect buying and selling.
Oh, I thought I saw another one. I thought I saw a putty cat.
Alright.
But you have to make sure you pay attention specifically to whether it affects buying and selling.
And mags over here. Any other magazines? No. Well, okay, yeah. Speaking of books, I think we're about to fill with our books. Let's make sure we don't have any things in the way here. Storage, crate. Right there. I want to make sure not to put it over the top of the vent there. So we're going to go ahead and put another box over here. And then we're going to call this Books 2. Over there. Now, what I usually do is take out the ones that most people are kind of looking for in the later game, which is Machine Gunner, the Mining one, and then where's the other one? Shotgun Messiah, right here. And so I take those kind of 3 sets, and I'll move them over here. And anything that is those, I will put in here.
At the moment, I have a crook.
There we go. Then the rest of these books here we can go ahead and put in. So that'll have a lot of room there. And we have 2 of those. And you can see now you can fit all of those other ones in there just fine. Urban Combat has 2.
What percentage?
This one has 3. And then bundles, recipes.
Which is like 1 round or something.
Like that. Very nice. Man, we're really filling that up nice. Got to come back here and upgrade that later on. And then over here. And then there. Alright, so we got those pretty good. We got a bunch of ammo there. Oh, there's a book right there. Let's go ahead and go on to ammo. And ammo. Bunch of weapons. This is ammo. Over here again, that's why I sorted, so a lot of the ammo will go next to each other, a little easier to. Whoa, lots of ammo.
I think Rotisserie said he's running instead he's running an extended like a extended barrel, and you can now do the extended barrel and the silencer, so he's running both. So he basically dropped the extended mag to do the barrel extender.
There's a stalker here. Again, I try to keep them organized. Yellow bag on the southwest of the base. Whoever wants to grab that.
Put mods around too much either. I just
More ammo.
always end up forgetting. So, but it used to be you could do the barrel extender or the silencer, and so that kind of made sense. But now that you can do both, I think he's just running both. I don't know if I really need the barrel extender as much though.
Shotgun other. Oof, man, we might need to make another shotgun box. All right. And again, I extend it when we run out of space. So in this case, we need to move shotgun ammo by itself. Like that. And then we'll take all the shotgun out of here. And we'll put it in this box. And again, we'll come back and we will upgrade both of these like this. Now, because these are out in the open where mobs can hit them during Horde Night, you want to go fully steel up on all these boxes. You don't want these to accidentally be hit, and then boom, all that stuff drops on the ground, which would be a bit of a nightmare. And you definitely don't want to do that. This is going to be 44. 44 and other. There we go. Again, that'll make it easier to manage. And then over here.
What about that one book that says that silencer?
Get this going here. Now I can tell you this right here, this level 5, I'm just going to scrap that because we're not going to use that. This we're going to scrap. We'll keep this thermocore stuff for now. We've got clothing and zone gear here, so we'll put that up in there. And then we actually have our actual armor here. And I just put it in there. If it's a level 6, we got a whole box full of level 6 armor, everybody, which is the highest level armor you can have, which is pretty awesome. This way, if people want to do alternate sets, if they want to do multiple sets of different things, they can. But anytime I see anything that's not a level 6 or it's not thermogear, it's going to get instantly scrapped for me. And the reason why I keep the thermogear is so that peeps who don't have any can, if they don't have any level 2 stuff. I don't even know what my stuff is. What about level 3? Do I already have one of those? Yeah, I already have one of those. What about this? Level 4? Oh, I'm picking the exact ones I already have. Nice. Well, that one I didn't have. And there we go. Same thing with my gear. Okay, I got a level 5 on me because it's switching the one I have on with the one that's there. So if it looks exactly the same and has the same number, then that means that I already had that exact same number. Otherwise, it would have been a 2 or a 1 or whatever it was. So there we go. And we need to get our zone gear going. I think we got that going. We need to make some snow gear and radiation gear today if we can.
I can do those. How many do we need? I've already made them for a lot of people. I'm not sure who still needs.
Well, I would make, say, 3 of each and just put them in the zone gear box because I don't see any in the zone gear box. And I know that I need some, so I'm sure other people need them as well. I just check that box every now and again and see if it's all out of there. And that patchwork one we can just get rid of. Hate them birds. I hate them. I hate them. Birds. They like to sneak up on you when you're trying to do some sorting. Let's sort, scrap that, keep all of this over here. And there we go. Wow, we got a lot of stuff. And then zone gear over there. All right, now we're just doing the stuff that's kind of like mostly single stack stuff. Stuff that's really dominating the boxes here, just taking up massive amount of room. And we got a bunch of gear there. And more of these. I'll just double press all these. Double press that to try to capture anything that we might have missed. Alright, that's good. And then miscellaneous crafting over here for all of this sweet stuff there. And then some work for me to do later, which is to scrap all that stuff. Get rid of those. But, you know, I can take some of the 6s here just for the sake of it and run over here and do engines or batteries and just swap out the 5s. I know, kind of cool to have a whole thing full of level 6 batteries just for fun. But I would get rid of all of those before I actually move to the other base and just have a few of them left so we don't have to micromanage it. Now we got Horde Night coming up. Man, we got a bunch of airdrops all over the place. I think we have like 5 of them. If somebody go grab those airdrops, that would be awesome. Awesome. Alright, now we can take all of this out of that box and all of this out of that box and so on and so forth. And try to consolidate it down again. There we go. And here, we'll take all out. It's already empty. Sweet. Take all that one. And this one. And so on. And that's why I'm not really looking at the resources. I'm just breaking them down. Combining them together as best we can. Into 3 boxes now. There we go. Then same thing. All those single stack stuff I'll take out of here. Those are mods. We'll leave those in there. This is kind of building box stuff, so we'll leave that. We'll take this. These are mods. And these are mods. That's probably good enough. And then over here, mods.
We got a horde coming in north.
Weapons. And all right. Now we have a bunch of various mods. We have tool mods. We have armor mods and things like that. Weapon mods. Throw all those in there. Various weapons in there. Again, I'm not even looking at what they are. I'm just double pressing this button and seeing if they go in there. If they go in there, cool. If they don't, then I got to manually put them in there. Like this one, that one, this one. That's a weapon mod. Right there. That is a scrapping. If it's just like a level 3 knife, you don't even need to put it in the drop box anymore. That stuff you can just scrap. And over here.
Yeah, I think we need a few more. I added in some more campfires here.
Let's see, what else we got? Nothing really else that goes here on the top. Okay, here we go. A bunch more mods here.
I think we need
mods, and then see, that's a legendary. So you want to keep the legendary if somebody wants to use that legendary knife.
Don't worry too much about, you know, I mean, make sure you're using the stuff and all that, but we have a lot of money and we have a lot more coming, so money's not going to be that much of an issue. So when in doubt, I go ahead and get some.
That's what we've been working toward, everybody. That's why we've been working so hard. That's why the crew is working so hard, is to get to the point where we got tons and tons of cash. Weapons in here. And again, you can see the star ones here, everybody, are legendaries, or they call them magnitude items, where you can combine them together. So you can take this level 6 and combine it with this level 6 and that level 6, and you could boost the stats on those particular ones. Now, these are actual regular level 6 machetes, but until this box gets way down here, I typically don't worry about it. I just leave the stuff in there, and when it gets pretty full, then I will scrap it down, or if we're going to move, I will scrap it down. Same thing here. I'll go ahead and sort it so these things are by each other. You've got a level 6 legendary chainsaw right there. That could be merged with another legendary. We've also got an auger there. That's got block damage and max durability. The one that I have does not have block damage, but has all of the other ones, block damage being the best of them. But somebody else might want a level 6 auger, because that's a pretty nice auger, so I'll leave that in there for them to utilize. This is a tool mod that goes in there. All right, now we got a bunch of that done. We might be able to grab this and a bit of this, and then drop that into there, and drop a little bit of this, and now we're down to 2 boxes. Nice. Like that. And again, that's a lot of loot, everybody. That's like 8 boxes of loot right there that we consolidated down. And we're going to try to get our stuff here. Double press, just in case there's anything else we can grab. Double press here, in case there's the same stuff here. This. All looking good. I'm going to check in on this over here. We were trying to upload some stuff. Now we're good. I don't even need to sit on the on Satisfactory. The Satisfactory will go ahead and run. I can go ahead and take that out of the background. So it's not slowing down my 7 days. All right. Oh, this is what you like to see. You like to see a nice fat parts menu or parts box, everybody. A lot of good stuff in there. A lot of good stuff. All right. What else we got? We've got a bunch of cans and stuff, bunch of resources, anything that belongs here in the top level.
I need Barbara.
We've got meds there. We've got some food stuffs there. A little bit of water, food, dukes that go in the box.
I have
This is for sale. For sale. Meds.
Sniper
More meds.
book 5.
And let's see what we got in here. Shotgun ammo, meds, weapons, drinks, dyes. This is gas. We can put away in the gas thing. And again, just trying to grab the stuff that's up here at the top, which is like our final finished materials. So like food and water. Oh boy. Oh boy. Getting full again. So the cool thing is, if this is full, everybody, you don't need to make any more of this. You're done. You're good. You don't need to make any more until that empties out again. We don't need 15 boxes of whatever it is. You know, 1 box is more than enough, for sure. More dukes in there. A few of this other stuff. And then armor mods over here. And then this was food, and that was ammo. That thing's getting real full now. Look at that. Very, very full. Shoddy over here, and then other, which would be our Molotovs. There we go. Okay. Anything else? Okay. Now most of this is going to be what considered the raw stuff. Okay. Yeah, all this stuff is good. We'll grab the top of that one. We'll go here. We'll double press this in case anything can stack there. And now we're ready to go down here on sort. First thing I'm going to do is go to the food box. Anything that resembles food, that I'm just going to use so I don't have to look at it. Let's see. We've got a bunch of jars. Those we can use over here.
She had
Jaws. Whoa, look at all that water in there. Wow, okay. Let's take that water out. Put that in there. We've got a bit of miscellaneous crafting on me here. Put all that in there. We got
No,
bike
That's
box.
only for making chem stations now. So you'd have to ask kids. I don't know if he usually, I think, says to go ahead and buy them, but he's already got a bunch of chem stations. So I don't know. He may have enough.
Okay, I'll just buy it.
I'll just buy it anyway.
It's rare for him to say he has enough of anything, it seems like.
Well, I mean, you got the opportunity, might as well. Might as well. Speaking of, this is in the wrong box. That belongs in there. There we go. Oddly enough, we actually only have 2 of them right now.
Chem stations?
No beakers.
I just put a beaker in Dropbox 1. I don't know if that was after you sorted.
That's probably after. I'm still putting stuff away right now. Where did I put this gas? That's a good question. Why did I not put the gas out here now? Oh, right there. I did put it out here. Look at me go.
What's your level for wood splitter? Wood
And we got food there. This is all miscellaneous crafting there. Up and down, up and down. The only problem with the subterranean base, everybody, you gotta go up and down and up and down, and it happens. All right, getting massive overflow now. We do have a box for overflow, where anything that goes beyond 3 stacks, we go ahead and just take it right back out like this. Again, you don't need more than 3 stacks in there. Put it all in miscellaneous overflow, including
I'm
this.
still looking for like perception mods for the helmets. Headgear.
Looking for anything that's level 6 at this point. I would just, if you see it's level 6, grab it. If it's level 5, you probably don't need to grab it. The lower level stuff, we're just trying to get everybody's gear maxed out. We have some extra level 5s, oh well. I mean, extra level 6s, oh well. I just grab anything that's maxed out. Same thing with legendary weapons, any level 6 legendaries.
Okay. But how about the like perception mod, intelligence mod, those?
Oh yeah, I just keep grabbing those until we have a whole box of them. I mean, we're having the greatest playthrough ever right now, so I just grab whatever. Anything that's max level. Alright, building box over here. And where is he putting his stuff in here? Yes, okay. Lead. As you can see, this is pretty time intensive, everybody. It takes a lot of effort to sort this stuff. It takes like an hour, sometimes 2 or 3 hours to sort this much loot. But it would take even longer if I didn't consolidate it first. It would take way longer. And this is a garden thing, so we're going to put this in the garden box. And then we got Trader Jen. Okay, what are we doing here? Alright, we're getting there. Oh, this is almost done. Okay. And we'll grab all this food. And I just put it up here, and then he'll manage it from there. It's really miscellaneous crafting. This is a seed. Actually, we'll put this in here too for him. What else? Bunch of building box stuff. Again, I'll let this go until it gets to the bottom, and when it gets to the bottom, then I'll worry about it. What else? This is miscellaneous crafting. Put a little bit of that in there for crafting. Usually I put it in the food box as well, but put a little bit in there. Lockpicks. All that stuff is like finished goods. Up here. Mids. Lockpicks. Organize that a bit, and then bundles. Right there. Oh, a little bit more to sort. There it is, there it is. What else we got? Iron. Building box stuff. Miscellaneous crafting. We've got parts stuff. We got more stuff here. Now, if you did this totally optimized, you would grab all the things that are like the other things first, but it doesn't always work out that way because your inventory is full. You don't have enough room for whatever it is. That there, this here, and we'll throw this water in there as well, and then this, yeah, nitrate, clay. Get a bunch of that clay out of my inventory. Then more paper and stuff here. Meds. There. And this is what you want to see, everybody. You just have a crazy ton of resources. Now, of course, the more resources that we have, the more resources that we will have to move eventually. All right, there's a couple beakers there. And then, see, there's a little bit of stuff in there. Wow, level 6 there. Very nice. Sure, that could help my team. So we'll put that in the tool mods for the crew. We'll do a little bit more of this here since normally I don't sort again, but we're already here, so we might as well get it done. Books and magazines. There. Shotgun ammo. Dukes in there. All of this stuff is down below stuff. But some of it's ammo, so we'll run over here. We'll do some ammo. We'll do some miscellaneous stuff here. All those would be considered meds. Other pipe bombs. 9mm. And alright, just general stuff. Because I have that meat on me there, if I hold on to it too long, it's going to cause my character to get stinky. I'm going down each drop box, hitting E and then R to make sure I didn't miss anything. And that's done. That's all sorted. Sorted out. Just in time for Horde Day. Alright, more stuff over here. And this stuff goes over there. And then bones I'm putting over here so that she can convert those. And this there, and that's done. There we go. Again, you just want to stay diligent on. Now, while I was doing all of that, everybody, I was backlogging crazy tons of cement and stuff over here that we can go ahead and get going. In fact, it's got so much cement, it hadn't even finished the other cement that we were running earlier, which is a great problem to have. There we go. And then in here, now onto our iron. How we looking? We're ready for some more steel. Oh, 600. Nice. This one's still doing clay. And this one needs more iron. Again, just cranking out the steel at this point. So we'll be able to steel up our other base. And what I'll do is I pretty much work on all the base stuff first, all the way up until the first Horde night, because we have 20-minute days. So this is going to take that entire time to manage all of this stuff. Then once we get to that point, past Horde night, then that's the time to get out of the base and just queue up a ton of stuff so it's all running while I am not there. And we'll go ahead and do some more double up there, double up here. And we can take this out now and double this up. And we got 30,000 clay in there, so that's looking real good. You want to be diligent when you're double stacking like that and to come back and keep that stuff going. Otherwise, it's sitting there doing nothing, burning up all your fuel. Okay, that's looking good. How are we looking here? Well, we still got 4,000 to go. How's our blocks doing over here? Blocks are doing good. 1,000 more to go. A couple thousand blocks there. This is all for those things there. We're going to put that in the overflow. Wow, we need an overflow for the overflow. That's why I have all these extra boxes. Then we're going to run over here and we're going to find the easy stuff to scrap, which is this first. Let's check our engine box just to make sure it's nice and full. It sure is. And then we'll take out all of these. Okay. So we'll scrap all of these and we're going to start on these, on all of these batteries. Now, in the early game, you want to just put these directly into the forge because you're going to get more out of it putting it in the forge. But in the later game, that's super tedious. So you definitely don't want to take your time to do this on every single one of these. I don't ever do it at the late stage. Again, just way too tedious to do that. That's why I have these workbenches, and these workbenches are going to make short work of this. And break it down into stacks of lead instead of it being individual things. But you do lose a good amount of the lead by just scrapping it straight like this. But believe me, it's worth it because this way you don't have to spend your precious time doing all of that. Oh, there's my network timeout. I knew I was going to get one. I knew it was going to happen. Right there. Reload, eat, drink. I'm on it. I'm on it. On it every minute. There we go. They kidnapped Trader Jan. Holy cash. That's nothing. That's nothing, Blitz. We'll have even more cash than that here in a minute. I was able to craft it in place. Craft what in place? Able to craft it and place it. Available on PS5. Really, it's on the experimental version right now. I don't know how you can do it on the PS5. I don't know. Is it time to hydrate? Let's do it. That's a smart idea. I like it. Stay hydrated. There we go. All right, while we're trying to reload back in again. Okay, let's go ahead and get some more of these going. And we're just going to break those down. And then over here, now we got these ones. Now these take much longer to break down, so I usually do those other ones first, so I can just queue all of these behind. This is why I have all these workbenches. So I just do it real fast, do them all simultaneously, and then put it back in the box at the end. And there we go.
Oh, I got to find out. I forgot to get back in.
Yeah, I'm trying to get back in there. I need another invite. There we go. Okay, it got me distracted now. Let's see. Here, and then that. I'm very easily distracted. All right, yes. And we'll just put the rest of this in there, and there we go. So again, that's why I have all of those up on the wall. Now, when I'm not using them for breaking down loot, everybody, they can use them for producing ammo, mods, things of that nature. Now, the mods, though, and this is a cool thing that they added, have different levels in themselves. So, like you got the rad remover here. Of course, you'd want to get level 6 rad remover, level 6 drum magazine, level 6 cripplum mod, and you would then want to do that for all your weapons and then everybody in the group. So what we want to do is just keep buying level 6 everything, level 6 mods, level 6 legendaries, level 6 this, that, and the other thing. We don't need to buy level 6 armor, though. That is not legendary, and we don't need to buy that because we can just make that at this point. And we have a whole box full of it over here as well. But things like legendary tools, depending on if people want the steel pickaxes or not, and the steel shovels. And again, they are there. Now, something like a wrench, I could probably just scrap those, or ratchets, because of course you'd want to use the impact driver. Same thing with like the iron pickaxe, but I just leave it in there. It's no big deal if it takes up a good amount of the thing. Now, if we were about to move, I would scrap all this stuff down, just so it's less stuff that I have to sort later, and then less stuff that the team has to transport, because we can always remake those and get more of those in there, especially the ones that don't have legendaries. But you can use the legendary, the non-legendaries to fix up the legendary ones, right? You can fix it up, because I have it on degradation, where it has item degrading right here. That's what this red line is there. It'll start to degrade over time. It's like 5%. It's actually the lowest you can set it, and it's a lot. It adds up quick. That's for sure.
Percentage for the stamina cost.
And see, things like these level 2s here, I seriously doubt anybody's going to use these. These could all be scrapped. And we've got a level 6 there, so we're good there. These, same thing. Probably just keep the level 3.
Good for stamina cost.
We got a ton of these. We can get rid of that one. Those I would keep. Probably weight ahead mod I would keep. But I seriously doubt that my team even needs that. And then we'll just break those down into scrap as well. So we'll just go up over here, scrap these down. And then that's just a little bit less loot that the team has to collect, a little bit less iron that they have to collect. And then again, we'll let those all run. And we'll be good. Okay, let's see where we're at over here. Let me get my thing going over here. Over here. Oh, where's my thing at? Oh, over here. There it is. Bingo. All right, Horde Night is day 119, not day 117. I don't know why I thought it was 17. It's 119, so we got a bit of time. I probably should put a sign over here as well. Not that we're going to be here that long, but we'll go ahead and make a sign over here with the Horde days. Over here. We'll stop this for a second. Make like 5 signs. Go see if there's any in the building box, because there probably is. Nope. Actually, no signs in the building box. Wild. Okay. And then I'll take a sign and put it right here. Perfect place for it right here, because this is the team's going to be coming and going on the ladders. And then you can just go Horde Nights. Let's see. So 119, 126. You guys let me know if I typo. 133, 140. 147. We'll do a new line. 154, 161, 168, 175, 180. That's close enough. All right, again, seriously doubt we're going to be here longer than 175. Then the cool thing is what you can do is go in here. You can do Control A, Control C. So Control A, select all. Control C, copy. And then I don't have to make another sign like that. I can just go up here and put another sign right up here. It'll let me rotate it. There we go. And then I can go here and just paste it. There we go. And that sign might get knocked out from Horde Night, because it could shoot across there and hit the thing. We'll see what happens. We'll see how it ends up. But we're going to be going till Horde Night and whatnot. And so we got a bit of time, and I pretty much got all my stuff locked and loaded, and we're all good to go. I think what I might do is go stand in the corner over here. I'll take a little break before Horde Night, because I'm old. They should let you put armor in the traders now, or cosmetics you can make for them. You can sell the armor to the trader if you want to. And you can also sell stuff to other people if you wanted to as well. Yes, I'm not old. I'm high level in real life, as I like to say. So we're going to go ahead and take a little bit of a break. We're just going to let our team run around and do their thing. I'm just going to kind of give you a bird's eye view of this. But I'm going to go ahead and bring up some words on stream. All right, taking a little break, everybody. Been a long week. Take a little break, and I'll be back in just a bit. All right. Team will do their thing over there while I lay down a little bit here to try to get through the whole night here. Now, we're going to probably do 2 Horde nights, and then I'm going to play a little Satisfactory, and then I'm going to lay down. Been doing a lot of stuff. All right, there's some words on stream for you guys. I'm going to take a little bit of a break, and I shall be back in just a bit. I'm back, everybody. All right, let's get these words together. Let's go. Gotta get my thing going over here. There we go. All right, what do we got? A lot of E's in there. D's. Seed. What's S-E-E-D? There we go. S-E-E-D. There we go. Also C-E-E-D. But I'm locked right now. Ceased. Oh, exceeded. Good one. Cease. Oh, man. Can't think of any words. What are these words? Seed. T. Dex. Exceeds. Ooh, good one. T-E-X-E. X-E-S. X-E-S-E. E-C-E-D-E-E-S. Man, good. I have no idea what these words are. Execs, that's a good one. All right, well, that's a level 1. I don't know why some of these level 1s are crazy, everybody. Put a 1 in the chat if you can't see and hear me as well. We're going to get back to hanging out in some 7 Days to Die there. Been taking care of a lot of IRL stuff lately. So I had to lay down a little bit there. Getting a bit old. Older. There we go. All right, let's get into it. I got to spawn back in as well while we're at it. Let's get this going, get that going, get the team back going there. Day 118, perfect timing. As well. Back in here. I'm back, everybody.
The like cloth, but
Let's see. Oh man, it's gonna do my laundry too. Well, I should have got that going. Let's see. Probably when we take a break. Oh. Hey Siri, set a timer for 25 minutes called laundry.
yeah, I was hoping to catch.
What's that? I was trying to set a timer. What's that?
Do you want the cloth put to?
I want the cop bloop bloop blue. The what? I want the cop bloop blue blue? I don't know what the heck you're saying.
Where do you want cloth at?
Where do I want cloth at? Miscellaneous crafting typically, unless it's full.
Okay, and if it's full, where do you want it?
Miscellaneous crafting overflow, and if that one's full, well, then you can put it in miscellaneous crafting overflow too.
Okay, when that one's full.
Well, when that one's full, you should. Most of that stuff should get converted into duct tape. I would talk to PETA on converting all that into duct tape and whatnot.
I've got cotton, and I just converted a bunch of it, so I was bringing that up. So we should be in good shape on cloth now.
Awesome. Awesome, awesome. I love to see it. All right.
Electrical at 55.
Electrical at 55. What does that mean?
Yeah, for motion sensors, generators, powered doors.
That's a good question. I have it all the way 100 of 100. Why?
Could I get you to craft me a few items?
Sure, what you need?
I need 4 powered garage door 5x3s, 2 3x3s.
Hold on. I didn't know it was gonna be that many things, so I gotta write it down. 4 5x3s. Tell me the next thing.
2 3x3s.
All right.
A generator, a battery bank.
Anything else?
And 2 motion sensors.
All right. Did you already check the building box for any of that stuff?
I did not.
Okay, we got the motion sensors. Those are good. Those are in the box. No generators yet, so I'll do all of that stuff. I think actually there's also there's 1 5x3 in there right now. Oh, do you want the 5x3s and the 3x3s to be powered?
Yes. Yeah, so it should be 6 doors total.
Sounds good. All right, I'm on it. All right, power doors. Here we go. Oh, I took it out. Track it. There we go. Still. Then this. We'll get some of these going. All right, so we need 4 of these. So we're gonna put 1 there, 1 there, 1 over there, 1 over there. Okay, and then 2 3x3s. These here. And we'll go over here to these. Oops, that's a 5x3. 3x3. There we go. And then this here. And then generator. Generator. Forge iron. Boom. Why is there iron in the forged iron? Iron needs to be over here in the iron box. There we go. Let's see. We got that going there. We need a generator. We'll just make a couple of those. Battery bank.
Working with your vending machine now.
All right, yeah, we're gonna need some polymers.
You're in there trying to get things set up. Yeah, stuff was. Of course, it was a crawler, and I heard him coming. It took forever to get here before he finally started hitting me.
I'll make a couple of those too, just in case. All right, they're off and running. Put all that stuff back into there. All right, nice. And then we got some extra lead. I got to go through and clear out all this stuff that I broke down. That's what I was doing. And then over here, anything in here that needs to be taken out of here. Oh, that's weird. Like all the stuff, either I took it out or someone else came and took it out.
Like 60 days for.
There we go. And then put that iron away there and lead over here. There we go. Very nice. Let's check on these forges. These forges need a bunch of coal.
Right.
Right here. So we are going to grab a couple stacks of coal there. And we're going to super stack these. Let's go. Boom.
Storage mods in the bikes box upstairs.
Okay.
Super stack a ton of these. Okay, let's start with this one. Nice fat stack of 750 in there. Take that out. Run this out. Off it goes. Then we're going to need more stone. Oh, turn that back on. And then there we go. Go to it. Turn this off. Take that out. Super stack that. Take this out. Grab that other stuff. Run that cement. Put in the stone.
Yeah, I haven't even seen how they work yet. I'm really trying them out.
And then
Like,
check this out.
Aggressive thing that they've got the drones doing though, which is interesting.
Given that the drones have got a French accent, it'll probably work about as well as the Heath.
No, I like to see it. It'll drop the track.
Or it'll stun you and then heal you, one of the two.
But it stuns.
Wow, look at that concrete, man. Building that up. I call that super stack, everybody, where you put like 750 in there and you can just let that run for a really, really long time. Let's turn this off and we're going to put this in. Probably a good time to put some clay in there and really let it run. We'll grab a bunch of clay here. A bunch of iron. And now we're just going to go like this and like this and turn that on. There we go. Over here, we've got a bunch of forged steel. Go there and go there. This because it's going to be horde day here in just a second, so we want to just queue up as much of this as we can. Oops, I didn't check the fuel here. 750 on that one. Already did that one. Now you want to sync them all up here so that one of them is not going to stop like it did. So make sure they're basically the same. Makes it easier. And then take that out of there. Cut this down to 750. This and this, which I actually like it to go the other way. Then forge steel. And there we go. How about down here? We got the steel going, steel going, steel going. We're going to grab any steel out of there.
I hear it.
Put that away in the box. There we go. All right, all the forges up and running. Looking good. How much longer on these here? Okay, this has got a little ways to go. Grab all of this. Now we're going to start using these over here for our blocks as well.
I don't know, but wherever you
800 there.
delivering mild execution.
Wait a minute.
Electrocution.
That math did not work out. What? It'd be almost 1,000. So
Really interesting one.
950.
Flies up to a zombie, latches onto its head, twists.
Is there supposed to be a block here? I don't. Yeah, like right here. I don't know if.
Yes. So a truck can drive right over that without hitting it. And that's necessary to open the doors that are
Send that one. Box.
Yeah, I thought it might be something like that. I started the.
Okay, getting it going on. Again, thanks everybody for coming in, hanging out. Going to give you guys a bunch of Kiz caps. As you can see, next level in this over here. Big time. We're closing in on Horde Night over here. Big time. So, I feel like I want to redo these mixers here and let these go a little bit longer. Let's see, because we're cranking this out.
Work on slopes, but I actually figured out a way to have completely invisible pillars. If you do them like with rails, like we've done before.
Yeah, the double-sided rails.
Yeah, if there's flat blocks on either side of it, they just completely vanish. I did that, couldn't figure out how to get them back.
It's gonna mess your vehicle up coming down.
It will not. At least it doesn't mess up the truck. The bikes can easily.
I guess the truck will fine. I could go. I understand.
Yep.
If it doesn't work with the bikes, just get a truck.
I have a truck.
I mean, if you don't have a truck, then it doesn't matter, right? So.
Yeah,
I'll go to the side.
it's kind of hard to hit it intentionally.
I'm just being truck elitist. Yeah, I live in Texas. I'm entitled.
Okay. Those are all maxed again. Gonna run for a really long time. All right, all that's gonna run for a really long time. It's that time, everybody. Time to get ready for Horde Night. Why do I have a bow on me? I've got a bow and some signs. Let's get that off of me. Signs there. Motorcycle here. Get this off of my character. Put that there. Probably gonna need the actual this tool there. Lock and load my weapons. Looking good. Okay, let's get some food going on. Boom. And some yucca smoothies. And we'll just hit this. Boom. We'll refresh our water. Bunch of 762. Because we're going to get crazy up in there. There we go. A random bow here that we're going to put back into weapons. There we go. Then we're going to go ahead and get our horde repair ready to go. This, a little bit of that. The steel, this. Get this one here. And some blocks in case things get real bad. Alright, I think we good. Alright, Horde Night is upon us, everybody. We're about to throw down, so get ready. Alright, any upgrades to my weapon mods? A level 5 drum magazine there. Yeah, we'll go ahead and give that a little something. A little some there. All right, a little level 5. What we got over here? Got a level 1 there. Level 1 there. All right, we'll modify this one. Swap that there. And then this one is already a level 1, so we good. Put that in there. All right, anything else there? Not really. Man, we got to find some more. We got to find more of these rad removers and cripple 'em mods and all of that stuff. Get that in the box. And get that going. Let's go ahead and have another yucca. Let's think about some meds. Let's go ahead and put a couple of these in there for when we go fight these mobs. Maybe some of these as well. Wow, we got a lot of meds in there. A lot of meds. How we doing on that water? It's going up. Alright, lock and load. I'm going to have to repair my weapon at some point because I don't want to repair it right now because it's going to do the thing. Oh, I need some gas here. Apparently I took gas off of my character. That's probably what should have been right there. And then that, and then this. There we go. I don't really need the auger right now, but, you know, while I'm at it, might as well reload it all. Got repair kits? I do. I don't need this on me here. I could use some stone. Swap back my stone. Put that away. There we go. Get on up there. Alright, meeting up the front of the kill box on the east side. Gonna have some fun here. Then we're gonna take a break and then we're gonna do some scouting of the desert biome. Did we find the desert biome? I imagine you guys did.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, you guys traded Trader Hugh with me. I see that. Let's see where he's at. Show on the map. Dang. He really far away. I don't even know what direction he's in, so I can't find where the heck we are. Because you can't zoom out any further on the map. Okay, he's up to the right. If we go down left. Yeah, he's up right. He's up right. Oh, is it Bob? I forgot. I forgot who's what. Yeah, there he is. Alright, he's a bit closer. Yeah, he's to the north. Awesome. Alright. I forgot. I was jumping ahead. Trader Hugh is the winter biome. There you go. Thank you, Mr. Mister. Yes, we're trying to have some fun here. We're trying to have some fun with the crew. And again, sorry I was out yesterday, but I had to take care of a bunch of IRL. And then been a long week of IRL. My kids are going off to college soon, so just trying to keep them squared away on what they're doing. And then, of course, when they go off to college, maybe more gaming. Maybe we'll get some more consistent gaming going on. Man, I feel like I want to put some hatches right there, too. How close are we? We're getting pretty close. Let's go ahead and have ourselves a vitamin. Get down in the kill box, too. Now, the thing I like to do is just take all 3 vitamins at the same time. And then you're good for the whole night. Oh, and here we go. You're ready for some epic action, everybody? We're about to throw down. Let me go ahead and turn the sound up just a little bit.
North.
And here they go. Weapon broke. It can't even get over the fence, barely. Only when I'm reloading. By the way, everybody, check it out. Game stage crossing 300 now. The robotic drones in the way. Get away from our street light.
My drone's out there shocking people.
We making this look easy, everybody. This is some of the toughest mobs in the game. Look at that teamwork, everybody. Look at that next level teamwork, man. They can't even get close. Bulk of these babies are getting owned. Like a firing squad over here. So I like how they're all spread out now and they just keep coming and keep coming and keep coming. Very, very cool. Yeah, that's the great thing about having lots of ammo, everybody. You just smoke them. Smoke them all.
I think one of the vending machines got blown up.
Man,
Oh, yeah, you're right.
Fortunately,
Like
I rented the one in the middle, so it wasn't that one, but we might need to put 2 walls around those or something.
It is what it is. We're going to be moving eventually anyway.
Well, but I've got a bunch of super cars in there.
One of us shot it, to be honest. Probably, actually. Using it.
It's 4 o'clock, Kismet.
Oh, time to go. Let's do this. Check your repair. Going off the south side. We don't need no base. Let's go. Still Horde Night, by the way. I was having so much fun mowing them down. Who we got? Who we got? Come on, come on. Oh, we made that look super easy. Nice job, everybody. Holy mackerel, we just mowed them down, everybody. I think that's one of the best Horde Nuts I've ever seen, where they barely, only a few of them even made it even close to the base, where the rest of them just got absolutely mowed down left and right. Let's see some GGs for my crew, everybody in the chat. Excellent job. By the crew. Again, the Kismet Killbox standing the test of time yet again. Now they're going to grab a bunch of loot all around there. They're going to put it in the drop boxes. Then we're going to take a little bit of a break. We're going to come back and we are going to... Ooh, it's on fire! We're going to come back and we are going to go search for our new base out in the desert biome. We'll get that going over here and put some of this shotgun ammo away. There we go. And put all of our Horde repair stuff in here. That's not Horde repair. And I didn't even need my my meds. There we go. Very nice. Oh, look, Thurberg showing you guys up today, man. Thurberg went out first today. Oh, look at that. Even G's out. Uh-oh. What is happening right now? The universe is going to unravel.
sure.
The threads of the universe are going to unravel, everybody. Usually they're the last two in. And see, normally, again, peeps are picking stuff up and putting them in the drop boxes. Once they put it in the drop box, then they drop. So the timer doesn't keep running as well. Get over there. There we go. All the way up to here. Oh, somebody left their turret over there. I know who it was. I know who forgot their turret. I don't like to leave anything laying down, everybody, when I log out, whether it's turrets or motorcycles or anything. I always pick it up just in case. Alan's out. All right, now just whist. Just waiting on you, whist. There we go. All right, 10-minute break, everybody. We'll come back, and we're going to go one more round and have some more fun. All right. See if I can get my thing to mute here. Oh, why's my thing not muting? There we go. My button was stuck. My foot button was stuck. All right. Probably want to take a quick moment, though. Check in on some Satisfactory, see how it's working. Make sure that it is running some stuff as well during my break here. Since I did take a break a little bit earlier, I'll just take a quick little moment to check out what up. Check out what up and how. Now, I've been dual playing both 7 Days to Die and Satisfactory, but now that I got Satisfactory automated with perpetual power using geyser power of all things, which I can tell you I have not used in forever. We're going to go down here, use our little parachute to dip on down the way here. Let's see how this is doing. Just want to see a bunch of screws down here at the bottom. Oh yeah, all right, that's working good. And then find those geysers. Now, I have no idea where any of those other geysers are. I can't even remember where I've seen them. I see them all the time, though. I run past them and go, oh, there's guys are there. Oh, there's guys are there. But heck if I remember where they are. I kind of feel like they're in the higher end zones. We already went this way and found one over there, but there might be more over there, so we'll probably go back over there and check over there. We're going to do that after the team play. So we're just going to let the rest of this run. We're just going to, actually, we're going to drop all the way out the desktop. And that's just going to run on the server, and we don't have to worry about it. Also, we're going to go ahead and take a little bit of a break here. So we're going to go ahead and set up some words on stream for you guys, just so I can get up, walk around a little bit. And then I shall be back. Here we go. I'm back, everybody. Let's get to it. Oh, man. Gotta get over here where I can type some words in. What? Oh, man, this is some tough stuff. Columns. home. S-O-L-N. I don't know. That was not going to happen in my brain. There you go. A whole bunch of Kizcast for you guys for working together. Put a 1 in the chat if you can't see and hear me, just to double check. Let's go ahead and get back to some 7 Days to Die with my crew over here. Big time. Let's see. I got to press a bunch of buttons over here that makes it run. Over here. There we go. Okay. Buttons, buttons, buttons. There we go. All the buttons, everybody. We got to press all the buttons. Let's go ahead and let that load up for a moment. And we're going to do one more round here with the crew. Then we're going to do a little bit of Satisfactory. And then we're going to let our Satisfactory run and run and run. We're going to see if we can find some more geysers. That'd be pretty awesome. We're going to need to make enough resources, though, to be able to run the geysers. And we use some of the resources to set up all of this production as well. But in the long run, it's definitely going to help out. All right, everybody, jumping back in. All right, jumping in. Thanks for the 1, everybody. I got to go ahead and give you some more Kizcast or let me know everything is working now. All right, let's go ahead and get Alan in there so he can take care of that. There we go. Let's go ahead and check on these forges before I run off here. How are we looking? That's almost ready. Okay, let's just go ahead and queue that up again. Let's just go ahead and get all these queued up again before we bail. God, that goes so fast, man. That's cranking. This over here, we might want to just double clay all of this stuff at this point. Well, like that's what we're gonna do. Do a little double clay action. Oh, we can. Oh, that one's already fully good. All right. Now we'll double iron that one. Iron out some more steel. That one will just double up. Double that up for a bit. Put that back in there. Concrete in here. Grab some of this concrete out of there. I don't have plenty of room to run. Wow, okay, lots of concrete. How's our blocks looking? Wow, I still got an hour and a half to run. Oh, I forgot to do my laundry. All right, we're gonna probably AFK for that here for a second. I can get that started before I forget. All right, I meant to do that while I was on break. I totally forgot again for a second time. All right, taking a break real quick. Hold on, I got to AFK and I'll be back. So there we go. No chicken coops yet because that's in the experimental version. We're not in the experimental version. I don't think they added it yet in here. No, there's no chicken stuff in there. But again, that's in the experimental. We're in the stable version of it. So once it rolls to stable, then it will get into our playthrough, and then we'll put some chickens in there and see how it goes. All right, I'm going to take a little bit of a break. I'm going to let you guys watch the crew come in and out of the base. There they go. While I go ahead and run some stuff, laundry real quick. I'll be right back. All right, I'm back, everybody. I put a 1 in the chat if you can't see and hear me. Just to make sure everything is still working. Let's see. Let's get some stuff going with these dew collectors. Man, that water's filling up over there. Very nice. Go down here, check on these jars. That could use some more clay and sand. Need to make more sand too. Let's grab some clay from over here. Keep this forge going here. Like that. Very nice. I like to keep these nice and full. Like that. And like it is. There we go. And then put those in there. There we go. Then iron over this way. Iron. Take that out of there. Okay. Looks good. Looks good. Take my shoes off here. There we go. All right. Got all that going. Okay, so we can do all the sorting later. What we need to do is we need to go to the nearest Trader Bob. So let's see in the map. Bob. All right. Oh, Carl and Bob's place there. All right, let's track it. That way. That way. That'll take me to the desert. And I go ahead and fly around, take a little look at the place. Let's go ahead and repair. Let's gas her up. Oh, I could have used my quick launch. I forgot I even built the quick launch. Right over here. That ought to get it going. Little quick launch there, take out. All right, we're off and running, everybody. Now, this is about 5K away, so a little ways away. Again, this is quite the haul when you're hauling tons and tons of resources back and forth. But the best thing to do is to do it right after Horde Night, so you can go around and scout the area out and take a look at what we want to do over here. Now, again, I'm building like a different base at each of the traders as we go along, just for a bit of fun, because normally you can't take over the traders, but with the sandbox options now, you can go in there and make the trader claimable. You can also make the trader open 24/7, which is really awesome. Really like taking over the trader's place and then just kind of redoing the whole location. Very, very fun. And again, I get like visions of these different bases that I want to build. It's very fun. You got to watch out though, even those previous bases that you might have built have problems, especially stuff that you're building upwards. I find upwards is much more dangerous of it falling down than stuff that's going downward. And again, I typically don't build underground bases, but I thought, well, this time we'll just cut out the whole thing and let it drop and then build it up. And man, that worked out great. That worked out awesome. Now, one of the drawbacks of being in the bird biome is it's pretty depressing. It's dark all the time. It's always foggy. It's hard to see anything. So I really like the forest biome. I like the desert biome. And then occasionally the winter biome is not bad. But man, sometimes this gives me eye strain. Being in the burnt biome too much. Man, this sucker's way out here. Long way to go. See, all these little roads go somewhere. They actually fixed that a long time ago, where if there's a little road that goes out there, it's going to lead you to some sort of POI, which I think is totally cool. Again, our map's all randomized. A very large map. It's a 12K map. Very large. Oh, I'm in the pine forest. Look at that. It's even worse in the pine forest. Very foggy at 1 o'clock in the morning. Oh, I gotta turn the sound back down again. I cranked it up for Horde Night. Crank it down a little bit. I don't have to listen to that noise so loud. Oh, I see a little bit of desert there. Let's cut over there. Maybe it'll be a little clearer in the desert. There we go. Yeah, much better. So now you can also look back into the other biomes too if you want to. Man, this is taking a lot of fuel. Man, look at these cities. Big city here. Now again, what we do is we alternate when we're playing through. Like in one playthrough, we'll take over a location, and we'll take over locations as we go through. And then another playthrough, we'll just build from scratch. In this case, we're taking over the trader, but we're also kind of tearing it down and building stuff back up from scratch. I find it's way easier just to tear it down and make your own base. It actually takes less resources and less time to just tear it down and redo it. I find a lot of times. Oh, this one's got like one of those little bridges over here. All dried out. Oh no, the water hasn't come in yet. Alright, pretty big city there. Kind of a smaller town there. Let's see if we can see another Trader Bob. Way up this way. Alright, that was pretty decent. We got a few big buildings there. But let's head over this way. And dawn's coming up here in just a moment. Yeah, look at that beautiful sunrise. Again, another city there, but that one definitely is bigger. Let's go see if this one has any big locations in it. Wow, look at that, man. It's burning through my fuel like nobody's business. I try to find the biggest one I can find. There might be some more cities around here somewhere. I don't see them. It doesn't mean they're not out there, though. There we go. There's one over to the left there. And that one over there. Again, that one has the biggest high-rise I see. Kind of a smaller town here. Yeah. Level 90, I got 10 skill points I haven't spent. Yeah, I might want to get around to that. I'm usually working on the base, or I'm sorting, or that kind of stuff, and I'm not usually fighting the mobs, so I don't really remember. I don't remember to use my points. I feel like I just got to land just to fuel up my vehicle over here. Jeez. Do I not have the fuel saver on here? I do have the fuel saver. That's crazy. Alright, we out of here. Now, I don't need to physically go to the trader. I'm just seeing which trader is by a bigger city. And again, that one's also got a pretty big building there. That one building. Let's dip out this way a little bit. Whoa, hello. Let's dip out this way to look for some cities here. This one's even further away. Right now, very far away from our primary base. Is this by the winter biome? That's where we're going to end up next. I don't see the winter biome. Winter biome is going to be the exact opposite direction. You just watch. Pretty decent town over here. And a little town over that way. Again, no real big POIs here. Don't see the trader on this side. Trader might be out on that far side. Been getting really weird on my solo playthrough. The trader's way off to the side, which is very unusual. Normally, trader's like on the north or south side of the location. That's a cool little military spot there. Yeah, just average sized town with a few okay POIs there. A cool little cul-de-sac. That's a cool house. We'll pull in the background. Kind of feel like we took that one over at some point. And there's the trader there. I think that's the trader. Yeah, definitely a trader. There we go. All right, got another trader Bob now. That's 3 of 4. That's a pretty good size one there. And I bet you it's going to be back this way because I don't really see much else over this way. Oh, or maybe it's that one. Or did we just come from that one? Good question. Let's ask the map. Nope, we did not just come from that one. Let's go check this one. Now again, I'm just tooling around, flying around on the gyro, looking for a great spot for our next base. Oh yes, it's right next to the winter biome. I see it over there. See, the thing is, after we do the burnt biome, we're going to go to the winter biome. So if we're going to move, we might as well move somewhere close to the winter biome, so we don't have to lug it another 8K. But this will be quite the big move if we move up here. And it's got to have a trader for us to take over. Kind of feel like the trader's on the left there, next to the winter biome. Man, this winter biome is way up here. Yeah, it's like 9K away. Yeah, it's like an average town. You've got the the school or whatever it is over here on the left. What's this one? It didn't tell me. Yeah, the academy. Yeah, I was right. Yeah, it's a cool looking town. Again, no No super large POIs over here, though. Don't see the trader that way, so I'm going to guess he's over here. Yeah, there he is. Awesome. All right. Found all the Trader Bobs. Awesome. Looks like somebody's been here because I see the door is open. I would say the first one is the better one. This really large one here or this one here. I didn't really fly around the city itself. But this one's really close to the winter biome. Our base is really far away. I don't think I've even marked our base. I think it's just called Trader Jen at this point. Yeah. So this is Trader Jen there. And Bob. Let's see, this one. It's the first one? Yeah, that was the first one. So I'll mark that with the red marker. 4.5, our base is 9K away. Holy mackerel. That is very, very far. This one's not as bad. This one is 4.5 there. And then if we wanted to go to the winter biome, which is over here somewhere, let's go see where the winter biome is. That way. Yeah, if we moved to this one, we'd be right by the winter biome, but the city wouldn't be that great. We're doing questing and all of that. And we'll probably be here less time and kind of move forward because we also got a bunch of stuff releasing that we want to play as well. So we'll see how that goes. I forget when that stuff's coming out. I gotta look it up. So we're in July, August. Let's see. Wrote it down somewhere while I'm flying here. Yes, on the 15th we got, on the 9th. July, August, September. Yeah, in September 9th we got Valheim coming out in 1.0. And then October we got Enshrouded coming out at 1.0. So we got two big playthroughs to do right there. So if you see those on sale, now's a good time to grab them up. Hey, thanks for the lurker love there, gang. Appreciate it. And thanks for all the ones, everybody. Oh, I forgot to give you guys some caps. There you go. Thanks for letting me know. Everything's working. There's a big POI right here. Yeah, look at this place. Huh. Let's just go straight up. I don't even see any bots. Man. Oh, okay, it's back that way. Yeah, so there's not really any towns over here, and that's the edge of the world there. And we got to go back this way. Now, we also need to make sure that we make it back before Horde Night, too. And what I like to do is I like to get out of here because I think this frosting thing is way too big and it's obnoxious. So, we're going to go back in the desert biome so we can look into the winter biome. And there's a pretty decent-sized city there. Now, the cool thing is when I'm going along, see, I'm actually checking out the edge of the biome here. I feel like we got some winter locations probably back toward where we were at. Anyway, so instead of having to come all the way out here to go to the winter biome, we could go to that one and then we can just jump over this way. Love exploring all the various POIs. There's just thousands of them, or 8,000 plus of them. And there's some I haven't even seen. Especially a bunch of new ones that they did add in 3.0. And we are playing the 3.0.1. They did come out with an update where they fixed a bunch of stuff. And I go into all of the detail of that, everybody. But again, I would just check the patch notes if you're having a certain type of issue. Definitely seems like that goes way in there. This is quite the epic journey right here. Clear across the other side of the map. See, we want to go to the winter biome and then eventually to the wasteland. So good to keep track of where we're going. And they did send me Trader Hughes, so I kind of know where he's at. I actually looked at him first. Oh, it's like the forest biome right here. Ooh, we got the trifecta right here. This is usually one of my favorite spots. Is to build a base on the forest side, but then you got the winter and the desert biome right there. I find the burnt biome is not as useful, but these three biomes are totally, because you can get shell, you can get snow and stuff that you might need. Oh yeah, look at that, way over there. That's where it's at, way off over the east that way. So that might be quite the move. So let's head back over here and check out Trader Bob's place. Oh man, I ran out of fuel. Ran out of fuel. Going down. Can't see squat. Gas her up. Stay in the desert biome, easier to see. Man, this burns a lot of fuel. Even with the fuel saver, seems like it's burning a lot more fuel than I seem to remember. Then I do have the pedal to the metal. I got the pedal all the way down and just cranking way out here. Oh, my thing is blocked. Oh, just realized my thing was muted. Sorry, my bad. My bad, had it muted. All right. I feel like this is the bigger town here. We can always go to the other towns too if we need to. But also this one's kind of the closest. And then if we when we're ready for the winter biome is right off there to the northeast. We don't have to be way up there at the top. We also have this other big town right over here as well. And a little smaller town over this way. Yeah, I'd probably choose between that one and the one that's up here. Again, this is 5.6. Again, my goal is to go to take over every single trader on the way. We'll get it done. Right now, we're just backlogging resources. So we can just go right over here and just build this up. This one's kind of uniquely cool because it has that bridge nearby, which I feel is like a giant waste in construction. I mean, why don't you just run the road around the water instead of running it over the water? Makes no sense to me. I mean, it's not like the water is that wide. I don't know who approved that construction project, but it would probably cost an absolute fortune to run that bridge across there, across this tiny little thing of water there. I mean, just run the road around. I don't understand why you would do that. All right, yeah, this one definitely much bigger. You got much bigger POIs here. All right. Let's go check out Trader Bob over here. Let's see what I feel like doing. Now, cool thing is it's always open. All right, I think he's up elevated up here. We can actually go in the back here. I don't think I've ever been in the back here, as I remember. Normally this is all locked. You can't get back here. What up? The G's back here. Doing his tag. Hey, you and your dog picture. This is what you get. So, good question. So he's elevated like Trader Jen. How many blocks is he up? Looks like he's only up one block, like Trader Wreck is. Oh yeah, we're gonna come in here and knock this whole place down. We're gonna knock it all down. We're gonna take it all out. Could have brought some blocks. I did kind of bring some blocks. He's got an whole upper area of his location here. Yeah, all of this. Come in there and get all those resources. And all these resources. Yeah, wrench all these cars, take this over. And then you're right next to town. We can go into town and get into some trouble. I got this cool sniper tower up here too. Very cool. Might lead a sniper tower. Building the base of my head right now. Building it right in there. How's this floor? Concrete. Okay. Out here. Also concrete. All right. All right. Yeah. Bet it doesn't go down to bedrock though. Let's see what's underneath there.
By the way, Alan, for future reference, lights and signs are transparent.
Oh, just sand under here.
Or lanterns. So you can put a lantern in the vent and a sign.
Okay, so we need to make some blocks because I forgot my building blocks over here.
Check it out sometime.
20.
It's actually quite bright down here.
Okay. So I'll probably make the one right behind the trader the center block. What's up above this?
Yeah, miles away at the moment. I've got a couple that I'm always looking for them to pick up anyways.
Let's make like 100 more blocks.
Trading bombs at the moment. Let's do the rest of it next time.
Oh, it goes right into his place. I got a working street light over there.
Yes. Can I help?
Gotta love that M60, everybody. You just smoke them for really far away. From on high.
Not good shooting me for some
I got a different idea for Trader Hugh, which is why I started doing Trader Hugh earlier. But this trader, kind of feel like I want to do something different. Something a little different. Or I could do it on this trader too. Yeah. Knew that was coming. Yeah, we got a lot of demolition to do. Got to go around, get all the cars. We got to go around, do all the stuff. Probably do that at the beginning of next time, so the crew can come over and wrench all this stuff and get this going. Yeah. Two, three, four. Oh, there's some stuff on the rack up there. Ah, but he got that. Oh, and there was a bag outside too. There was a bag out here. Hey, the party out here. What up? Meh. Ain't nobody else around to get it, so I'm gonna get it.
So are the signs how many plots there are in each level?
Yeah. How many seeds you need.
Oh, geez, dropping tons of bags now.
Definitely the best lake farm we've ever had.
I'm making a few more lanterns because I don't have enough for those bottom. But it's like daylight bright down there.
Later than daylight.
I probably could have done with less, but you know.
2 for 1.
Now you can't put the lanterns and the signs above dew collectors. And I'm assuming probably not honey either. Those I guess it actually needs to be like empty space. I don't know why I guess the bar somehow count as empty, but the others need to be, or those needs, you know, it doesn't work.
Measuring.
Oh, somebody.
Keep it down out there. Dude's trying to build. Trying to build out here. How'd you get over here? Your things don't work with the M60 because I can shoot the M60 and shoot you. How'd you get in here? Left the door open. Okay. We got some augering to do. That way. Count these. It's 5.
I just completed all of my zombie slayer achievements as well now.
Okay, and then
So one random beekeeper zombie I needed.
oh, it's there. Okay. All right, doing some measurements. So yeah, we gotta take this this whole building down. Take that building down, and then do some bedrock stuff and whatnot. We might as well just go ahead and start with some of his stuff here. Let's go. Get in there. Jeez. Come on. Get in there. Oh, not what I wanted to do, but sure. Going down. Like I filled up my inventory already. We're going to do some preliminary work before we got to run back. Because Horde Night is coming up quick. Let's see. We're at 122, 126. So before we know it, we'll be right there. I still got to fly all the way back. But just going to do some preliminary work. Including putting the center support in here. So I'm just going to do a lot of bedrock drilling to get it going. And then later on, we'll come back and tear all this down. There it is. Oh, whoa, I forgot I have the parkour, so I'm jumping like extra high.
So the lanterns are a little bit annoying on the too high levels when you're trying to harvest.
Okay, now I don't want to bring it too far up, otherwise it'll connect with this other concrete.
Stick them on the ceiling, don't you?
So I think what I'm going to do is just put in a couple blocks there.
So how many times?
So we can undercut the rest of this concrete.
Punching the harvest, not hitting E, so I haven't been too bad. I just, and I actually just figured out that'd work and got them put down, but I keep running into them. It breaks up my flow a little bit, but it's working.
Oh. Got an AFK for my laundry. All right. Well, just in case, I'm going to find me a hiding spot. Hidey spot. All right, you guys get to stare at Trader Bob for a second. I shall be right back. Always when you're trying to AFK, that's when the zombies show up, everybody. That's how it goes. All right, put a 1 in the chat if you can't see and hear me. Get my crew back in where I can hear them. All right. We were drilling around the trader. That's what we were doing. I saw him just as I stood up. I was like, ah. Stupid guy. Oh, wait. Wait. No. I don't need to worry about that. Just dawned on me. I don't need to worry about that. Put those back in. Put this in as a center pillar. Like this. Huh. There's a little switch here. Open the safe. I don't know. Somebody flipped it. I didn't even know there was a switch back there. Pretty cool. All right. Let's see. So the rest of this is already concrete. Except when we get to here. What's this? Okay. 2, 3, 4, 5. There. Here. Oh, that's a problem. Or I guess I could just keep it at that level. Problem is this is elevated, so if I want to build stuff here, it's going to be up by 1. So I'd have to do ramps, or I'd have to extend this out and make this whole flat part a platform that they can walk up, the zombies can. Which is probably what I will do. I'll probably block this out a few more. Let's say 4 more that way. And then this will be the edge of the kill box over here. We just undercut his house. Oh, that's got to go. Five there. Oh wait, doing the wrong one. This one. Right there. All right. Okay, this is going to be a bit different. 3, 4, 5, and then this one. Okay, we'll have to probably do a bunch of pick up the office chair. Oh, my inventory is full. Of course it is. Learn that medical journal. Scrap that thing. Yeah. A lot of work to be done. Man, they didn't even loot a lot of this stuff in here. A lot of that stuff needs to be looted. I bet there's a bunch of loot over here that needs to be looted. Yeah, over there. Up here, all this stuff. And then, of course, we'd want to come through with a wrench and wrench all this stuff out of here. So most of this has been looted, though. Most of this other stuff got looted. All that workbench and stuff. Yeah, I kind of feel like we'll probably do that next time. Again, I'm just getting the distances going. Let's redo that. Yeah, and we want to drill those to bedrock. Look at those windows right there. Oh, it's just on the inside. Wow, I don't think I've ever thought to even jump up here. Huh. There's some loot right there. I don't have any room for it. Oh, I was trying to get over there. If you don't take out the car, you can jump up here. Kind of hard to get across, though, because you hit your head. Oh, wow, that's a wonderful jump. Get up there, guy. Okay. Make my own little block. It's just showing the inside there. Makes me want to see if I could climb over and get to the trader in the regular game. Like right through here. Yeah, try to climb over into the trader's area. It looks thoroughly blocked to me. And then normally can't destroy the stuff there. As well. Normally you can't take all that stuff out. It's undamageable. More loot over there too. Right here, right here, right here. I don't have enough room. I'll put it on my vertibird. Alright. Yeah. Okay. We've got some support stuff to do. Probably want to get a little bit of that going. We're not going to mess around with these supports, everybody. We're going all the way down. So starting to work a little bit on the base, doing some preliminary stuff to get the base started. And typically what I like to do is to start on the base, work on the base for a bit before they bring... dropping stuff. Scrap that. Before they start bringing resources and stuff over here, because otherwise you got all the stuff over here and it's in a box, and then I got to move it from place to place to place all the time. It's really obnoxious. So I mentioned not to bring anything over here. Some oil shell. Man, we just got too much stuff on me here. I don't know, just waste some of this stuff just so I can get it out of the way. Geez. All right. Well, I hate wasting those, but it is what it is. I should go put my gyrocopter down so I can do this without using stuff up. It's really awkward to jump while you're in, while you have your parkour. Ah. Not making noises. Okay. So that's going to be a center support there. They don't like the auger. I'm getting all my business with the auger. Okay, how much we got here? So 1, 2, 3, 4. That's 5. Needs to go back by 1. Man, just every second there's some sort of mob. It's also because I'm making lots of noise, but it is what it is. One, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, just got to go over by 1. Okay. Not that one. This one. Always up to something. Wow, a lot of sand under here. It's treating it like stone, but looks like sand to me. Probably should have brought way more blocks. Always rotated the wrong way. 2, 3. One, 2, 3. So yeah, 4. Let's see if I like that or not. Yeah, screw it. Looks good to me. Down we go. Oh, my character needs some food. Food and a little bit of water. Clear my inventory. No, I did not. Probably could just jump out. I gotta clear my inventory. I got too much stuff on me. I also gotta be thinking about where the base is. Back that way. Alright. Back to work. Going down. Again, doing some preliminary work here while I got a minute instead of standing around the base. Gonna need a lot of blocks. Get out of his. No, here. Okie dokie. Alright. This is going to be longer than it is wide. 2, 3, 4, 5, and then right here. Our weapon is fully loaded. Going down. Gotta love the auger, makes this really easy. Makes this easy mode. And again, thanks everybody for coming in and hanging out. We're having some fun. Working on our Trader Bob base over here. And I'm just putting in a bunch of blocks. Stupid mobs. Always in my face, these mobs. Can't even put any blocks in without them being in my face. Okay, so now we want to again, at this stage of the game, everybody, you should be able to take out a whole bunch of these mobs. What the heck? Why can't I jump? There we go. I love just to get into build mode, everybody. Very fun. Very fun to just get in that mode and do what you like to do. This one needs to go over one more. 2 and then 1. 2 and then 1. And this one needs to be taken out as well. Now, just for precautionary measure, because my base is actually going to go up, I'm digging all the way down to bedrock so that these supports will be supported by the base of the game and not by all this asphalt and whatever else is in the way. So just to try to keep it up so it doesn't fall down. We'll see, though. It's all part of the fun. I do got to get back before day 126. Again, just doing some preliminary work, doing supports and stuff, because this stuff takes a long time. There's a lot of work doing these supports. All right. What the R works? Oh, the R works. Just the left rotation doesn't work. Oh, I just realized that. You hit R, it'll actually rotate the other way, but if you left click, it will not rotate. A little bit of a problemo over there. Okay. So we got this going. Just kind of remind myself what I'm doing here. And then this needs to come down this way. Definitely going to need more blocks. So I'll get a little bit of this going before Night kicks in right there. And we're just going to drill out the corners. Though the corners will probably be fine. But we're going to drill those out anyway and put some blocks in there too. Just to add some additional stability. But definitely going to need some more blocks before I can get this going. And what I'll do is I'll bring the blocks over and I'll build the foundation of it first. And then go from there. But we got to do this. Level 99. Look at me go. Yeah, I never get tired of building in this game. Very, very fun. Especially trying new stuff. Or variations of stuff that I've done. Always fun. Alright, and then there. And then our corner one. Now, obviously, I'm building a kill box right here. For this, and I have to come back and figure out what I want to do on the I want to add an electric fence there. Mostly about the supports though. Again, this one's going to have a lot more supports, where the other one we actually built all the way down. And again, we won't move to this one until it's actually ready for Horde Night. And then we will move our production and all that other stuff after that. So I got a lot of work to do. Get this up and running. Again, not as big as the other one. Kind of a smaller one there. And the whole point of this one is that it's going to be raised. You can also use the sniper tower. That's going to be raised at the same level as the trader. And the gist of this one is basically where you can do like a drive-through. So you can drive through the trader, just drive in without the actual kill box itself in the way. That's the gist of this one. That's going to be kind of cool. You can just roll right up and do that. And so we'll probably want to come back, undercut all of this, raise this up. So we want to go 1, 2, 3, 4 out, and then just have a ramp maybe. Maybe just do wedges. Always seems to be rotated the wrong way every time. How about a nice wedge to match up to the bottom floor there, and then the mob's going to come up, try to get to us here. And this will be a split kill box where you have a kill box on this side and then a kill box on the other side, which is pretty cool. And then our base will actually be above, which is pretty fun. Pretty fun stuff. I got a lot of this stuff's not even looted. It's not looted. Now I'll grab it. We don't really need most of this loot. Current day is 124. Well, thanks for letting me know. We don't even need most of this loot. I could probably just tear this thing down. But it's fun for the team to come over here and knock it down. So we'll get to that. And then, of course, they can wrench all of this stuff and wrench all of these vehicles. And I wonder if we get this sign back. We do. All right, cool. I don't think I put Trader Jen's sign back up yet. Thing on top of there? No. Yeah, team's starting to max out on loot as well. So yeah. Yeah. Okay. Let's keep going. Get this work done. Oh, that's some fast blocks right there. Again, I could run back and get some more blocks, but if I do that, then I'm not going to have enough time to fly back and work on stuff. So I'll just work on as much as I can before I run out of blocks. Very, very fun. So just knocking my way down in here, having a good time. There we go. There we go. Ranked? What does that mean? What are you talking about, ranked? I don't know what you're talking about. Okay. And it's going to be a crazy one for Horde Night, too. Going to be a crazy one. So you can see this one's a lot smaller. And what's going to do is it's going to bridge over the trader. So that's why I have a center pillar there. And then I put a center pillar there, and I put a support all the way down to bedrock right here, so I can then bridge the gap here. Oh, stupid bird. So I can bridge that gap and basically build a top side to the base, which may or may not fall down. We'll see. We'll see how it goes. But again, pretty much going to do that on that side, and then I'll do the center supports on this side. But I've only got 29 blocks left, So that'll get us started. Then we'll just do that around there and then tear this whole thing down. But again, I want the team to come over here and, you know, wrench all this, get all these resources out of here. And then we'll tear the fence down. And then again, the mobs will come running at us and their heads will be right at the level in which we can shoot them over here. And again, we could probably just go straight to the wasteland at this point because the team is pretty strong. They've got a lot of level 6 items, so again, we can probably just go to the wasteland and do that. But again, we're having some fun taking over the trader, building different kind of style of builds at the trader. I'm going to call that the split kill box. So we'll come back and so it's a split kill box also with the trader being open so that so they can just drive their vehicle up. And then access the trader, and then up above the trader will be the drop boxes. So you can roll up, talk to the trader, or just roll up, put the stuff in the drop boxes up above, and then we'll be up above, which is where we will have most likely our production up there, though we'll probably have to elevate that a little bit higher in case bombers get right there. Then the funny irony is there'll be a kill box on that side and a kill box on this side, and we'll be shooting toward each other, and, you know, people decide what side they want to be on. And then the trader is going to be in the middle, and he's going to be out in the open during Horde Night, which is going to be wild to see how that works out. I always like to try different things, everybody. Again, you know, same kind of variation with the kill box, but try different things and see what happens. What happens when a bunch of mobs swarm in here and dude's just standing out in the open and a cop blows up on him or whatever? We'll find out, won't we? All right, it's almost day 125, and I'm out of blocks, so time to head back to base. And we got some preliminary work done there. Got some scouting out of how I want that to end up. It's about 5K away. Actually, really good position along multiple road lines there, and then over here by a big old city. And again, if I had brought more blocks, I could do more, but again, it's going to take me a little while to get back anyway. Probably should go down here for a moment. Just gas her up. Now you know why I grabbed a bunch of gas earlier. And there we go. 5K away. Here we go. Going to get it done. Now we're going to go all the way till Horde Night, which is coming up very soon. Then we're going to switch over to some Satisfactory, try to get some more of that geyser power. That'd be awesome. I never even bothered, everybody. I never even bothered to do that geyser power in the past. But definitely is working good right now. It's making us a bunch of resources on the server. Advantage of the gyrocopter, go up and over stuff. Oh, here we go. Getting all foggy up in here. Can't see squat. Yeah, maybe I'll go without an electric fence. Go without an electric fence. I don't think the team needs it at this point. Just put in a kill box, double line it, steel it up. That might just be enough. As long as we have enough ammo, we should be able to mow them down like we did. And again, Valheim's coming down the line, everybody, in September 9th. So we got August to well, the end of July here, and then August to get to the Wasteland. And what day is that? It's a Wednesday. Whoa, there's a mountain there. Wednesday. Team is awfully quiet tonight. Maybe I got the sound off. Oh, well, that's why. The sound was off. I just noticed down there the sound was off. They've been talking the whole time. I just couldn't hear them. There we go.
Yeah, that's level 6.
Got to get back over here and check on all my forges and such. Probably want to really get these blocks running on a bunch of different workbenches too, so I can get these blocks done quickly by next time, so I just have a ton of blocks, because I'm going to need a bunch for building and whatnot. Coming in.
Oh, there's a few more legendary steel knuckles and a level 6 ergonomic grip in my box above the trader box, if you still need them.
Perfect. First for me. Oh, I forgot. I got a ton of stuff in there. Look at me actually dropping stuff in the Dropbox.
Let me see what the stats are on. If nothing else, I may keep them for
Boom.
fixing degradation.
I'm mostly trying to go for basically the attacking stats on the weapons and things like block damage on the tools and stuff. There's fuel usage and whatnot. There's a few augers chainsaws in there too.
Oh, level 6 stun baton. Nice.
I've actually got every stat boosted, but the like melee damage and power attack damage and stamina cost and attacks per minute are the ones that are most important for knuckles like that.
The ergonomic grip is minus 30 stamina usage, I think. 30%.
Get that bird. All right, forges. Let's go check on my forges and see how they're doing.
That would be good.
All right, they are ready to rock and roll. Let's go.
Anyway.
That's cool. I'm sort of rearranging the boxes a bit at the moment because I'm starting to... All of that super cool you gave me sold, so we're kind of a bit somewhat overburdened with juice, as it were.
All of it sold?
Pretty much, yeah, because I put it in there and then went round and did all the traders, so it's like...
Oh, wow, that's all done.
There's like 650 grand.
Yeah. Well, it checks at the end, like, it actually checks, unless they changed it, it checks when you close the machine. So if you go to it and you open it and you put a bunch of supercorn in and then close it, open it again and see if it's sold, and a lot of times the money will already be there.
Nice. All right, more steel. Need lots and lots of steel.
Days of sales. And,
That's still going. That's still going. All right. There we go. Now we're backlogging some steel. How are we looking here? Oh, that's looking good. All right, let's put that away.
Yeah, and not on this one.
Put
I
all
only
this
did,
clay away over here.
the one here, because I don't know how much longer we're going to be here, but I need to remember to watch it.
Yeah, we're going to try to move next week. I'm doing some preliminary work on the desert base. Going to do a split kill box. It's going to be crazy. We'll see how it goes. There we go. Max to 30,000. Well, look at there you go. Yeah, you can use mods to increase the stacks as well. We played totally base game except for some sandbox options that we turned on. And we have one mod that allows us to be all in a group, more than 8 peeps in a group. Made by the awesome Sphere 2 called Larger Parties mod. Very, very awesome. Building box overflow now. Why is my building box in overflow? Wow, look at that. Holy mackerel. All right, well, I got that many. I could probably start scrapping a bunch of these.
Revenge of the G.
And then put these in there. There we go.
Speaking of which, I'll take that tier 6 hunter mod as well.
Yeah, it's
And we got a bunch of these. We can take all these out.
It's easier for me to dump it all in a box when I get back, rather than try and fiddle about putting it everywhere, and then everyone can just have a look and see what they want.
Yeah, I got some of these blocks already going. Let's go over here. Oh, we opened a door over here. Oh, cool. Underground entrance.
And then just dump it all
Neato.
run around.
Neato. Alright, scrapping is what I'm doing. Gotta stay focused.
It's going to be really good stuff of everything.
Yeah, I mean, I'm looking at sort of buying the tools, like the chainsaws and the augers, if they've got
Why can I not scrap it?
capacity and stuff like that, weapon damage,
Huh.
stamina use, all that kind of stuff, something that's specific to the items.
Weird. I was able to scrap that stuff. Apparently not able to scrap those. Wow. Okay.
Way it's going, I think I'm going to have to get a drone with cargo mods as well, because I keep filling up the helicopter.
Okay. Well, then we're just gonna leave them in there then. All right. We got all that going. So very cool. He added a angled entrance, which is fun. A little parking entrance here. You know. Yeah, very cool. Like the old school entrance there. I remember those from back in the day. Back in the day.
Generator, battery bank, and 3x3 doors.
Oh, I forgot to tell you earlier. I put it in your box.
Oh, in my box. Okay.
Yeah, sorry, I got sidetracked. I knew there was something I was forgetting. I put it in his box a while ago.
In addition to the farm area, if you want to pop down there at some point.
Talking to me?
Yeah.
Addition like widening or what?
Yeah, lighting.
Oh, the lighting. Oh, yeah. I heard you guys talk about it earlier about it's like daylight down here.
The lanterns are transparent, so you can put them on your vents, and it basically gives you free squares for lighting.
Oh, that's cool.
So, like, if you look on the floors below, I've got signs that show how many seeds you need for that floor, and since the signs are transparent to light, they don't block the vents.
Oh, that's cool. And we go down and look at those signs. What signs are you talking about?
Over they're on the vent over in this side.
Oh, this one. I see.
And you could put like if you want to, you could put like what you plan on growing there, or something like that. But it's kind of I know what I'm growing, and the main thing is if I'm shifting what I'm changing, I need to know how many seeds before I actually start planting everything.
Yeah, awesome. Very cool. Very cool. Cool stuff.
Interesting discovery.
Go get it.
All right, we got to get all that in there. And this, and get my blocks back. They're doing some cool work, everybody. Cool stuff. Now again, because we do have a limited amount of time before we gotta play another game, Valheim, I do want to get through the playthrough. But this again, this one is Peter's AFK poll. Nice. This one actually is really a rock solid base, everybody. You can see that the screamers aren't bothering us. We're down here running massive sums of forges and whatnot. And of course, all the loot is being put on the top of the base. This one's really long, and the reason why it's really long and wide like that is so that they can put a lot of farm down below. So he's filled that entire thing up down there. It's pretty awesome. We still have Trader Jen, so we still interact with her. But I also lowered it just a little bit to accommodate the height of Trader Jen. Because she's about 4 blocks up when you first come into the church that used to be here before we tore it down. So she... I accommodated wherever she was standing originally, and then I put a bunch of supports under her. You can see right here. And she actually takes up 2 blocks. She takes the block she's standing on and a little bit of the block next to her, so I kept both of those blocks all the way down. And it's all good. It's all good. Okay, so we got that, man. We got a lot of stuff going. A lot of stuff. Oh, maybe I have, no, I think by the time I get back to that other one and then back again, we're gonna have problems. Yeah, we're gonna need a lot of steel and stuff. What do we got over here? Okay, these are all good. Now, we have a lot of level 6 stuff. We don't need no level 1 stuff no more. And, oh, I was going to take this and mass queue this. Let's see. So, yeah, this is about to fill up over here. So, we're going to take all of this. Oh, my goodness. That is a ton of that. I filled my entire inventory. Nice. Concrete block. 26,000 blocks. Wow, okay. Or 26,000 concrete mix. That's pretty crazy. That's going to take a really, really long time. Let's put it back here in these ones here. How many we got here? We got a total of 6. 12.
Anything farm-wise you're needing?
12. So concrete blocks, 2,600 divided by 12. Hey Siri, what's 2,600? Hey Siri. What's 2,600 divided by 12? All right, I'm taking over. Here we go. That's 30 minutes just right there. Just 200 of those is 30 minutes. Okay, that's going to take a real long time. Anything else in here? No. Okay. Get that iron in there. And again, we're going to need a lot of building blocks. So we want to fully utilize what we got. Do I want to take the time to do this now or let that run for another hour? Probably want to let that run for another hour as well, though we don't got another hour. Let that run another hour and then queue that up again. This is just melting this down at an insane rate. Look at that. Again, those are all 6s here, so all my forges are maxed out with 6s. Yeah. Yeah, that's crazy stuff. Okay. Let's see. I think his are all 6s as well.
People to help me for
Yeah, what do you need?
Yeah, what do you need?
Stand in the tunnel for a second.
I don't know about
I
that.
was hoping for something more exciting than that.
Trap.
Well,
I
it'll be more
suppose.
exciting in a minute.
It's a trap. It's a trap.
I'm sure it is.
It'd be really exciting when the 4x4 comes flying towards you.
You caught
Which
me
tunnel am I standing in?
on my farming, so
So you just need to come down towards the ramp until you sensor down the left.
so like, what do you need?
Well, you're up here. You'd have to go down the hatch. There's a sensor in the tunnel, down at the bottom of the ramp. Just stand in that.
I guess that's what this is.
Doesn't seem to be working.
Yeah, it's just a second. It's-
What up, Thurber? Yeah, using the flat door technique. I remember doing that way long ago. It's cool. Cool roll door technique. Requires a bit of work though to make that work, especially getting the orientation correct. It's not easy. Pretty cool. Yeah, the tunnel. Yeah, he built a big old giant tunnel here to get it to the bottom of the base. Pretty cool. Oh, there's one working.
Go. Get him, boss.
Okay, if you move out of the sensor and back in,
Yep, I moved past it. Wait for it to go off.
so yeah, I'll need to alter this a bit.
Yeah.
It's gonna take a minute. You might want to go back to whatever you're doing.
All right. All right, this is super cool, everybody. Again, my team loves to build a bunch of cool stuff. He's building a exterior entrance so you can just drive down here and you don't have to jump up the ladder and all that stuff. We used to do that all the way to Bedrock, where we'd actually have one coming down and one going up at the same time, which is pretty cool because this way you didn't have to like pick up your truck and go back out the one you came down. So you just come down and you just drive through the base. And we'd have hundreds of stuff, everybody. We'd have like massive amount of forges all lined up in a row. We have workbenches for as far as you can see. And basically we just drive into the base and then drop off the loot and then drive right back out of the base. And it was so massively OP, everybody. It's so incredibly OP. But again, just showing you the different variations that you could typically do. In bases, we did base on the top level with Trader Rec, where we built out the whole fence on the outside. That was way too big, and they were tapping from a bunch of different sides. I knew I should have made it smaller just around Trader Rec. But, I tried it big just so we could accommodate the farms. But this is really great when you have your farms underground because nobody bothering you down here, everybody. Nobody bothering you. Now they do roll up. They typically will run into the electric fence over here as well. So pretty easy for them for us to hear them up there doing whatever they're doing. That's for sure. Okay. So we got all that going.
I'm wondering how, because I know they
Water.
changed them, and I'm wondering if it's, if it's worth it now.
And submit. I gotta watch my timer too.
Actually, I have the book.
Oh, did my timer go off?
Look at it.
I think my timer went off. I went, "Meh." I didn't even think about it. All right, I think I got AFK here. Go check on my laundry.
The tier
Let's see. All right, AFK again. All right, I'll let you guys do some words on stream while I deal with my laundry, and then we'll come back. It'll be Horde Night. We'll get into some action as well. Let's go ahead and get it going right over here. All right, back in just a bit. Didn't think I was going to be back in time, did you? All right, we got to get Horde Night going on, everybody. While you guys are finished this puzzle, I got to get out of the base and get prepped and ready here. We're going to go right into Horde Night. I'm going to get this going on. Let's go ahead and get it going. Again, can't help you with the puzzle this time. I got to get prepped here. Got to get prepped and ready. How you guys doing? Oh, if you get all of them, though, I'll give you 5,000 caps. All right. Looking good, looking good. Anything else in here I need? No. A little bit of this. Lock and load. All right. Nice job, everybody. Nice job. Okay, them's the Notorious TDK crushing it. Xenopo Pose in there helping out as well. Nice job, man. Right up on Horde Night here, too. All right. Gonna give you guys a bunch of kids cats for working together. Put a 1 in the chat if you can see and hear me. We're gonna get back to some 7 Days to Die. I'm gonna go ahead and get my team on so I can hear them as well. There we go. All right, almost party time. Let's do this.
Actually, no.
Tons of loot in here, huh?
Like, on the south.
Sort all that loot next time.
You're kind of more on the east side. I can't really see it.
All weapons are loaded.
Might as well upgrade it to steel.
Yeah, I really stuff. I need cobblestone.
You got 2 minutes left.
Oh, cobblestone cement. 5 2
Alright, cobblestone.
Cobblestone.
Trying to protect the thing over here. Yeah, that's one way of doing it.
Steel.
These things out there.
All right, sun's going down. Now ours starts at 1900, so.
Maybe a minute or a couple seconds.
No, you don't have a minute. You have a few seconds. You better run back. Just remember, it starts at 1900. Forget all that stuff. Forget it.
Go, let's go. Okay.
My sniper rifle now does 274 damage.
Nice.
All right, here we go, everybody. Here's what we're here to do. Fight off these bad zombies. Let's go.
Bomber. Straight up.
Jesus, mobs can take a lot of hits. Oh, it's broken.
They're hitting it list.
Where you going?
Southwest.
Oh man, there's a lot of stuff going on over here.
Do we not have damage numbers turned on?
They're on.
Oh, there's okay. For some reason,
let's
it seemed like I was seeing them.
Probably too far away.
I think they don't show up through a scope or something. No, they. I don't know why I wasn't seeing them. I own some things, but not everything.
East again.
Oh, bummer.
Good mouse. Wow, it's swarming. Love it when they're swarming, everybody. It's pretty awesome. They're just getting absolutely annihilated. Like I told you, everybody, it's one of the greatest playthroughs I've ever seen. We're just in the second biome right now. We're getting some of the toughest mobs in the game, and my team's just eradicating them. Now watch out for the tricky ones, everybody. The ones that get behind you. A big hole in the ground over there. Oh, is that time? It's jumpy jump time. Hold on, let me reload for a second. We're going to jump off east. Here we go. Whew. That was fun. Made a big hole out here. Lots of loot. Tons of loot all over the place. Very cool.
Well, they're usually dead by the time I find them.
The tunnel is also done if anyone wants to look at it.
Oh yeah, I want to check it out. I want to check it out.
Some dogs out here.
Aha, very cool. Oh. There's a little block in the center that's blocking for some reason.
That's holding up the doors. In the
Ah.
right over it. If you're in anything else, you just gotta be one side or the other.
I see. Cool.
There's a few loot bags. Something inside.
Woo! All right, that's cool. Yeah, I like that. That's cool. I'm out.
Though there's only room for.
Uh-oh, we lost a dew collector down here.
What level?
How did
Where?
that happen?
Well, I don't know. It's weird. I came down here. There's a bag on the ground. That's okay. That's okay. We're going to move it anyway. No biggie. All right. Put all this back in the building box. At least you didn't lose the mods. The dew collector, not that big a deal now because we have a lot of resources, but early on, those are real valuable. I don't know how it got destroyed. I guess maybe somebody shooting down from up there. I don't know, or a bird, or just random something. I don't know. I don't remember anybody getting even close enough to even destroy that. And it's so many blocks down. It's kind of weird that that got destroyed. Kind of weird. But there we go. All right, you guys know the drill. We're just going to do 2 rounds today, and then we're going to pick it up next Saturday. Normal time. All right. So let's put all the loot away, and then we're going to head on out of here, and I'm going to do a little satisfactory, and then I'm going to rest up. Going to rest up, everybody. And again, thanks for all the ones in the chat, everybody. Let me give you some more kiss caps. Appreciate everybody coming in and hanging out. Appreciate everybody showing the love. Let's see. You never done underground before? Yes, underground is super OP. In fact, you can find underground bases that are already pre-built. Just take those over. But yeah, pretty cool. We got the underground entrance from way over there. Kind of dipping under the base. Making it easier. And again, that's going to make it easier also to transport all the resources out and whatnot. It's going to be awesome. Awesome. See ya. Oh, you know what I should do? I should go check the electricity. Oh, yeah, refill that up. All right. Just waiting for Rotisserie to jump. He's probably queuing up a bunch of stuff. So I can run next time. Again, man, it's really nice we have a lot of ammo. You're just smoking them, everybody. You can see they're going down. They're not even getting close to the base. I might even forego the electric fence on the next one. Just try to make it as clear as possible so the team can shoot out the corners and stuff. We'll see. We'll see how it goes. Gonna be super fun. And again, that's why we got so much steel over here. We're backlogging a massive amount of steel. Let's see. Oh, we can queue a bunch of stuff too while we're waiting for him. Man, this stuff is just melting down so fast. And that's because we have all those mods in there that are just melting it down at no speed at all. In fact, I could probably... Wow, look at that. I could probably decommission those, start taking those out. There's some steel there. Yeah, look at that. Wow. About 600 steel on each one. Very nice. More iron. Another airdrop. Did we go get all those airdrops? We did. Well, we got a couple airdrops. How we doing, G? We're running the timer.
Okay, I'm out. I've kicked off most of it. You might need to check the brass forges later next week if I'm not on.
Oh, no problem. All right, everybody have a good night. We'll see you next time.
All right, see you next week. Bye.
All right. I got to get out too. Bam. There we go. Okie dokie, everybody. We're going to go ahead and switch over to some Satisfactory. But first, we're going to take a little break because I had to run my laundry again to dry it a little longer. So I got to go do that real quick. But we're going to go ahead and do some words on stream, take a little break, come back, and we'll go around see if we can find some power to have perpetual power in phase 1 and maybe be able to power the rest of all of our different steps to basically produce all of these resources. That'd be insane, everybody. That'd be crazy. There's going to be a lot of line running across the whole entire world, that's for sure. But then again, I can create a whole network of line runs. All right, there we go. Back in just a bit, everybody. Back in a bit. Here we go. I'm back, everybody. Let's go ahead and help you guys out with this puzzle. At least maybe. We'll see. Let's see if we can get all of them. Bean. Oh my God, there we go. I got one. There's a fake letter, huh? The J is the fake letter. Don't use the J. Danger. D-A-N-G-E-R? D-A-N-G-E. There's no R. Dean. There we go. Yeah, don't use the J. The J is the fake one. Always got to sneeze. Just slow me down. Slow me down with my words. Gene with the J. What's this word over here? Bean. All right, there we go. These are all B words. Got to be an A word or B word up there. N E A E N D A N A E. Batty. Oh, aged. Good one. Wow, you guys crushed that one, man. I even got a couple words. You know it's a miracle when I get a couple words in there. Put a 1 in the chat if you can't see and hear me, everybody. That was some GG right there, everybody. You guys did a fantastic job. Holy mackerel, level 14 now. You guys are on point today. Look at you go. Now, if you're watching on YouTube, I got to stop this segment for a second because sometimes I forget. I got to stop this segment for a second and start up the satisfactory second for a second, and then I have to switch all my titles and stuff. So it's going to take just a moment, everybody, while I go ahead and work my